Okay. So I believe I remember. Hold on. I remember exactly where we are in Stardew Valley. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Um, we just smashed everybody at the Fall Grange display and danced upon their corpses, laughing gleefully all the way. So we don't have to do that for another year. So in the meantime, I will sell some jelly and some cheese. And probably this, like, feather, I guess. We got 100 out of 100 points, so we stomped them. They're a little bit louder, but you're just getting mileage out of your emotes. Okay, I was like, oh my god, Bribe is going to expire physically. I thought it might have been the very first ads you ever heard before on Twitch. Quite a shock if that was the case. Let's see what this is. You want to drive back? Oh, dive back into Japanese and Korean cinema? Hecking adored that during your student years. Okay, because listen, I have been listening to Creatures of the Night, which is the Boulay Brothers podcast, and they were talking about some of their favorite Asian horror, and I mentioned it on stream a little while back. Were you there when I was talking about it? Let's see. One was about a burial. I think that was a Japanese horror movie about burial. Okay, you missed this. This is okay. Definitely not Ring. Definitely not Reincarnation. Not Death Note. Not The Funeral. I'm miffed. It was really recent. Oh, this. They also talked about, I think. Wait, it might be Korean. I do remember that I think they had. No, I think it's Japanese. How about this, Ewan? Instead of struggling to remember it, I will re-listen to those episodes of the. Hold on, I might be able to find the episode, like the title of the thing, in the podcast episodes. Let me pull this up. Hello, Pastel. Good to see you. Okay. Creatures of the Night. Boulay. Here you go. I will find this for you. Don't start playing it. I'm gonna turn my volume down so it won't start playing it. They do the cast interviews. Okay. Don't know if it's this one. Let's see. One discussion. Okay, Incantation is a Taiwanese one that I was very intrigued by. I think that should be on Shudder. So check out Incantation. It was very wild. And I believe the other one was called Exuma. Okay. And I think that was the Japanese one. So Exuma movie. Yeah, that came out 22. Oh, it's a Korean one. Sorry. I believe there is the part of the story is that it's like a Japanese grave, or the grandfather fought against the Japanese or something like that. I remember there being something like that, but this is a Korean movie, 2024, Exuma. So pause this silent podcast. Check those out. They sounded really interesting. Pastel, I hope you're doing well. I'll do the video game thing. Train to Busan is a different kind of flick, but it is interesting. But those two horror things, I was like, this is cool. These are really cool concepts executed well. Incantation seems scary as hell. In its like, it's kind of a found footage thing, and the way it kind of bleeds into real life, I found very fascinating. G-Link, you're such a good neighbor. I thought I'd send over some animal feed. Thank you, Marnie. I'll go throw this in the hopper. There we go. Oh, thank you for scaring off 2 crows. There we go. So this is our farm. This is Hatano Farm. These are my chickens and ducks. Go say hi to the girlies. Film like that, as you find Asian cinema, gels with you more than in Western cinema. Interesting. I wonder why that is. You're enjoying listening to us during the work break while you grab some food. Enjoy. Oh, yeah. Oh, does this do the auto feeder? I have an eggplant question. When you upgrade to the deluxe coupe, does it do the auto feeder for you? I wonder, because I certainly didn't put out this much stuff. I think now I can get rabbits and I can also incubate my dinosaur. Finally. So I'm going to have 3 rabbits, 1 dinosaur, and several chickens and ducks. Absurd. Oh, yeah. Did I say that's an eggplant question? I hope I said it's an eggplant question because it is indeed an eggplant question. I got this raccoon cat because we gave a bunch of mushrooms to the raccoons and they love me now. I don't, but it's a weird vibe to have that because it's like, is that a dead raccoon? I don't know. I don't know about all that. Those oranges look so delish. It was one of, so the folks from the food pantry didn't give us oranges, but they did give us a huge bag of apples. So excited about that. Wow, okay, we got a lot. Wait, oh, I put those away, I see. Do I want to make some fruit wines? Or do I want to just make hella beer? Let's start off with hella beer. And I should be able to start aging stuff, too. Let's age a bunch of beer. I missed 2. Bink and bonk. We do have raccoon besties and raccoon babies. Even better. I can't wait to go south and check in on them because they might have more babies. Oh yeah, let me sell. So I want to. Let's see. Let me grab my wines. We might be done building the basement. Let's see. Oh, so we have all the wines. That's great. Okay. Got a bunch of casks down in the basement now that we have a basement. Let's say hi to all the goyles. Little girls. Beautiful. And grab the cheeses. I suppose I should upgrade this to be a deluxe, like, cow. What was it? Cow coop. It's not that. A barn, I guess, is what it's called. You wanted to mention other programs, Silent War, Battles Beneath the Sea. You seem to be a big submarine fan. You only saw a few episodes of it, Bribe, but you think it's notable because it carries a gravitas that's lost to these dramatic historical programs. It sounded like it's narrated by Maggie Smith when she was M in the 2000s. Oh, sorry, not 2007. The 007 flicks. How about that? That sounds interesting. The music is quiet and ominous in that show. I suppose as it should be, right? For such a serious subject. Let's see here. Oh, we already have filled all our casks. Yikes. Okay. Can I make them? Oh, wood and hardwood? Baby. What do I have in abundance? Hella wood and hardwood. So let's just grab 999 of that and do a little crafting. You're into subs. You've played a few like submarine sims over the years. I see. Interesting. There we go. I don't know. 30 casks seems good. We'll see if we can fill those up. I'm gonna age some cheese. I'm gonna age some wine. This is kind of how I did my setup earlier. Sort of extending these rows out. Oh, poop. I'd like it to be relatively uniform. Okay. This is great. Maybe some down the sides here. And then a final bottom row. Okay. A little bit down the side. And then a full row down here. Still might need to make some more. I wonder if I wonder if there's another purpose for the hardwood that I had in my inventory. I wonder if I'm going to be like, ah, damn it, later. This looks pretty freaking good to me. Aging some of these, some of these, some of these. Aging some cheese, which you can also age. Oh, look, there are little star guys going in there. Interesting. Love. Okay. I don't remember the star indicators on there. And we're aging a hell of beer. So many beer. Come on now, Link. There we go, buddy. Keep up. I could probably fill this wall, because, I mean, it is like a border wall. Yeah, let's do that. I might as well, like, this whole wall should be lined, right? Let's do it! More casks, please. Oh, 4. That's all I have the hardwood for, I guess. Or is it regular wood? Because I still have hella hardwood. I'll peel through some more regular wood. You're curious as to what the baby raccoon do. I wonder, yeah. What are they up to? Oh, do I not have a lot of hard... I don't have like a lot of regular wood? Deforestation time. Yeah, how about that? Just 7 more. That might be enough to plug the gaps, but we'll see. I'm so excited. We had our cheese empire and our mayonnaise, like, megapolis. But are you ready for... I don't know. The beer business. Their beer business bureau. Because it's coming. Hell yeah. Okay. More beer. Because I have more. Hell yes. Just gonna come down eventually and get all this stuff out. Great. So I think we had like 70 of these. So I've added like 50 casks. I'm sure we can add some up here too. If I only had more wood, I gotta go chop down a whole crap ton of trees. What did I name my ale? That's such a good question. We need some good Zelda jokes for the ale, I think. Ooh, we should make like a cider. That would be so good. But in the meantime, I'll just sort of make some jellies from our other produce. Fun names. Fun Zelda-related names for an ale. See, I don't drink too much beer. But there's got to be like a Korok brew or something out there, you know? Sure, there's some kind of phenomenon like that. Something shandy, you know. A drink to the past. That's really good. See? I'm glad someone out there is thinking. Thank you. Appreciate that, Manny. A drink to the past is excellent. Oh my gosh, have I forgotten about this other apple tree this whole time? Oh no, it only has 2 apples on it. But what am I going to slam in here? Let's see if there's other fruits I can put in this. Yeah, I knew we can count on you, Manny. That was a good one. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I got plenty of stuff. Let's take these out for now, and I'll leave them by the jams. The jam central station. Although I might move that jam central station elsewhere. We'll see. Perfect. Yeah. That's good. And then where can I store some fruits for jam making? I guess I'll put them up here. Doop. Beautiful. Now, to sort all of our other crap, and... Wow, I don't have anything I can sort. It's like 4 o'clock at night because I spent most of my day making beer and wine and such. I think I should hold on to this pale ale and, I should refine this. It's so easy for me to just sell it right now. just to be rid of it, but I think I should think of the long term, you know? Sadly, got to go back to work, have fun dominating with my beer and wine emporium. I'm so excited. I'm going to be making so much money. It's going to be kind of ridiculous. Did we say hi to the kitty cat? Oh my god, I didn't say hi to the kitty cat. I'm a criminal. I'm a criminal crimer. Manny, have you got that new kitty cat, by the way? Have you locked eyes with the new kitty? What else are we looking to do? I can definitely sell the mayonnaise. That for sure I can do. But I suppose I could spend the rest of our time chopping up some wood. Alright, mayonnaise is out of here. And this sunflower as well. Could plant some broccoli. Why not? Just let it do its thing, I guess. So, for some low effort farming. Man, I have so much junk. We gotta find a place to put, like, moss, wood, hardwood, other woods. There's gotta be some space for this. There we go. And this egg I gotta turn into mayonnaise. No! No, Manny! The owner that dropped off Avocado the cat at the shelter came back for her. I can't believe it. I didn't know that was something folks could do. Was it because they regretted it, or were they just dropping it off there just sort of for a day or something? I don't know. Am I a hat person? I do like a good hat, but I wouldn't say a hat really defines me. I'm not like, well, I've got to wear a hat. Hello, Earthgate. Good to see you. How are you doing? It's been a very successful day of fermenting alcohols, I gotta say. We've been doing a lot of fermentation today. I'm gonna cut down some more hardwood, although primarily we need regular wood. But I don't mind planting a few mahogany trees here and there. This one seems to have a mahogany seedling next to it, so I'll just keep that there, I think. So there's a 2-week grace period. It could be regret, or some folks might use it as a rent-free pet hotel. I don't like that. The poor kitty. What a terrible experience for that poor little kitty cat. I'm hoping it's regrets. I hope to God people are not just dropping their cat off at a shelter. That must be so scary for the kitty cats and the dogs, you know. Ooh, you're dreading work tomorrow, but you're also learning how to break Balatro. That is a noble cause, I'd say. Yeah, once you start getting those scores, you know, where they have to use imaginary numbers basically to express what you're doing, that's the stuff. That's the good stuff right there. What about you, KB Garcia? Are you a hat person? And since you didn't get that cat avocado, Manny, are you looking at other animals? Search a little O range. Yeah. That's right. Good old orange. Hopefully orange will not stink of sulfur. But I know that, you know, sometimes kitties can be stinky. Wow, our forest is alive and well, let me tell you. I don't even need to plant seeds because, like, look at all these guys that are going to replace these. I kind of love these mushroom trees, too. They're so cute. I think if you chop it down, you just get a mushroom, so I won't be doing that. I just want to keep these cool mushrooms around. I don't know, they're kind of like Earthbound-esque to me. We're up chopping wood till the break of dawn. Did I tell you all that I had a nightmare? Oh, I had a stress dream. It wasn't really a nightmare, but I had a stress dream about 2 Point Hospital. Of all the things. I was stressed out about 2 Point Hospital last night. In my dream, I was having a really hard time lining up. I just played 2 Point Hospital yesterday for New Game Thursday, for context. I was stressed out about lining up. I had like a bunch of I had a bunch of like classrooms within a building, and it wasn't allowing me to like make a hallway around it. I was stressing out. I was like, what do I do? I can't move these rooms for some reason. What the heck am I doing? What am I doing wrong? The mediocre man did not appear in Super Hospital. No. No worries about him showing up. But I was stressing out about of all the games to get stressed out about, 2 Point Hospital. But I think it's like one of those like kind of Tetris effect things where do you play a game so much that like you can still see the pieces falling into place? I think that was the issue. I was really, really engaged with that game, and it was honestly so fun. But I don't want to be thinking about that game and stressing out about like lining up classrooms in my sleep. And then after that, I had this weird dream that I was driving somewhere, which that's not going to happen for a while. Oh, I love these good tones. Let's see if anything's matured in the basement. Nothing yet. Okay. Yeah, just odd dreams. In my dream, I was driving, but like a lot of my dreams are third person. I wonder if that's an effect of like being on camera all the time. So like I was seeing myself in the dream driving, but then the camera moved away from where I was, and so I crashed the car because I couldn't see myself driving anymore. So weird. So strange. I was driving to some diner and I was gonna take my brother there in the dream. Whatever that's about. And then he had to take the bus home while I finished driving because he's like, I'm not driving with you. You're gonna crash this car. So there's that. Fun stress dreams. And then I think I just sort of had the nice quiet of sleep after that. Now we needed this oak resin for something. I know that. It's to make more kegs. Oh, so I can make more beer. Excellent. So we're gonna need wood, copper, and iron for that. I think that'll be a focus. That's a good focus. Wood, copper, and iron. Should check it on the gals though. And maybe talk to Robin about making this a deluxe cow barn so I can get some sheep up in here. That'd be nice. Y'all ever have like stress dreams about video games? I feel like that's a really rare thing. I don't know. Hello, gals. Ooh, eating all the, you know, I might just let you all roam free. You know, they'll make their way back home. What's the worst that could happen? You know? Come out this way, ladies. I'm gonna expand your pen. Roam free, gals. Seek your fine grains. Sell some delicious cheese. Although I kind of want to ferment this goat cheese. We're just gonna sell it for now. But I want to make more casks so we can freaking process all of these hops. I really shouldn't be making more hops, honestly. Should go with something else that's maybe worth more or whatever. Like ancient seeds. I feel like that gets so boring, though. All your stress dreams are from older jobs. Got ya. You don't have, like, any even non-stressful, like, video game dreams? We got our eggies. And it should be duck egg day. Yeah. Oh, raffle. Ay, what a mess. What a mess. What a dump. Damn. What a freaking dump this is. What have I done? Jesus. Okay, let's go figure this out because this is wild. In this game, do y'all ever, like, pen in your animals? Am I weird for doing that? I realized, like, I did it first because I was worried about them getting, like, eaten by foxes. That's not something that happens, as it turns out. But, maybe it's, like, unnecessary? Maybe I'm, like, wasting Wasting time or space or something. God only knows. It just felt right in the initial part of it. All right, we do want to store these fruits. Oh, and I should be doing egg stuff, actually. Egg stuff. Let me get this mahogany seed. I should. Now, that's a summer thing, so I would need a sprinkler in here. I do think I have some sprinklers, though. Let me do that, too. You rarely remember your dreams anyway. If you remember a non-stressful dream, it's usually like a mundane thing with a fictional twist. Interesting. Anything on the caliber of the mediocre man wedding dream that I had? What do we want to grow? I don't want to grow interesting. I do want this, and I know for sure I have a sprinkler. There we go, we got two. Alright. Let's grow ourselves some star seeds, then make some like star wine, I guess. I think that might be okay. I don't think star fruit is particularly delicious. Okay, I don't even know if I need all of this. Slam that in there. Start hot one. Hopefully this will not impede the growth of my apples. And fertilize it. This is like overdoing it because I don't have that many seeds, but whatever. Let me pick out this because that's gonna drive me nuts. We'll put this away and that away. And get out the watering can, water this for once, and then I'll never have to do it again. Hey, Just a Game Hero, good to see you. Welcome back. Now, did you just do your surgery, Just a Game Hero? Also, looks like the ad break is going to start soon, folks. Oh, see, they're already out. But they're going to eat that good bluegrass. I think they're going to enjoy that a lot. Okay, did we do the milking and the cheesing? Apparently. Oh, apparently yes, we did. I'll just grab this for now, though. I'm sure I didn't do the eggies, though. Oh, don't take it back. No takesy backsies. Let's get eggy waggies. Hello, Brony. Bronny. Brommy. All the ducks are gonna get out. There we go. Okay. Now we're doing it right. Sheesh. You can't make aged mayonnaise. That's nothing, right? I don't think that's anything. I think that's just bad. You did Air Force Reserve duty this week. Wow, what does that usually entail, KB Garcia? You passed the stone. Oh, thank goodness. So that's out of you. Now, was that anticipated by your doctor, or were they surprised that that happened? We're selling this, and I think we should go ask Robin how much it's going to cost to make a deluxe barn. Let's do that, so we know what to shoot for. So look at the deluxe barn cost. Look at the deluxe barn cost. Trying to remember remind myself of it so I don't forget. Although, just a little bit of hoeing won't kill anybody. Unless it's mixed seeds, which I don't need. Deluxe barn cost. Oh my god, they got a little jack-o'-lantern! How cute. That's so adorable. Alrighty, Miss Thing. So, I need that deluxe barn. That's 550 wood, which I am in very short supply of. And 300 stone, which I know I can get easy, but we should get that going. I do kind of want to talk to Miss Marnie. I'm gonna have to wait for tomorrow to do that. We'll focus on getting wood today. But we'll talk to her tomorrow about getting some sheep, I think. And rabbits? No, we have to talk to her about rabbits. Sheep, I think. I'm not sure where sheep end up. If they're in the this house or the cow house. I can't recall. Alright, but it's accent time. just chop down some of our pre-existing trees. There we go. How much wood am I at? Oh, 316? Excellent. This won't take too long at all. No! Not my wood path. Burn this tree. Let me get that thing and slam it down again. There we go. Look at this mega tree here. I think it's just 3 trees together, but love the idea of it being just a jumbo tree. I didn't buy the robe yet. It's on my throne list, Gish. As per request, I believe. I think it was requested for me to put it up there as like a little gift y'all can give me. So, I'm excited about it. It's the floral one instead of the strawberry one. The strawberry one was so cute, but I figure that's probably gonna be pretty hot, you know. So I should have something that's not gonna warm me up on the days where I'm wearing like a big sweater and stuff. You were impacted. That doesn't sound very good, Just a Game Hero. I hope you're well, by the way, Gish. And Just a Game Hero, I hope you recover very quickly, very soon. Isn't the floral pattern pretty? And I've had a robe by those folks. I donated it because I never used it. I don't know why I never thought to use it for doing makeup. So I donated that robe, and then, of course, then thought, oh, wait, wouldn't this be great for protecting my clothes from makeup? Of course. A day late and $1 short. Can't remember why I bought that robe in the first place. Oh, probably for like self-care Saturday when I was doing also self-scare Saturday and doing self-care while also scaring myself with Dead Space, which I guess that might make a comeback. But Saturday is now reserved for Final Fantasy XIV, so I'll have to think of some other clever pun on scaring myself and taking care of myself if I want to do that again. I would really like to get to these things over here. Thank you. Let's see. We're about up 100 wood. Why not? Might as well keep going. This also tidies up the farm a little bit. It was. It's getting a little wild over here. No, do not chop down that fruit tree. Thank you. Don't know what fruit it was producing, but I think I probably missed it during its season. Oh, really? What? That's terrible, Just a Game Hero. Did that happen because of the stone? That's wild. I've heard that term used. So my my wisdom teeth were impacted. Sometimes that means like something's coming in sideways. This is a very therapeutic game, KB Garcia. I love it for that. It's very chill. It's about chopping down trees, but it's also about vibes. I did see that Concerned Ape put out an update on Haunted Chocolatier. That bird scared the hell out of me. Basically saying like that he's working on it, and he's sad that he had to put it on the shelf for a little bit to work on Stardew Valley 1.6, but he's gonna keep plugging away at it. You know, for his own enjoyment, but not put out too many updates for people to look at. How do you ever start streaming? I watched folks stream, and I was like, this is really cool and fun. Why don't I do this? I want to hang out and talk to people all day. This seems like a cool idea. I'm up 100 wood. A large amount of restraint was had. Trying to make a sly comment. Look at you. I'm proud of you, Manny. You got so excited to see that post about Haunted Chocolatier. It's nice to see him reassuring everyone that it's still in progress. Yeah. But I also appreciate that he's not doing like an early access or like a Patreon or a Kickstarter or something for it, so he can go at his own pace, right, Gish? I really think that was a smart move. That way he doesn't feel like he has to get it out by like a certain date. So he's doing what's right for him, what works for him. And when it's ready, it's ready. I can respect that. When it's done, it's done. chop. Now those trees have tappers on them, so we gotta chop down this one instead. Who do I find my favorite influencer on Twitch has been? I don't know. I feel like it changes all the time. I don't know if I have like favorites anymore, especially being a streamer. Now, like, I'm like on the level of everybody, you know? Like, we all do different things and are operating for like different, you know, at different skill levels or whatever. But like, there's certainly some streamers who have content I really enjoy listening to. One of my faves is Will Shand. I feel like I can always listen to Will stream. It's just so chill. You know I have to ring that bell every night, right? Okay. Just want to make sure everybody knew. You think Haunted Chocolatier is going to come out the same day and date as Silk Song? We'll see. I still believe in Silk Song. I'm a believer. The hospital kept you in for a few days. Well, I hope you're feeling much better. Apple tree wasn't able to grow. Oh my god, I told you it would happen. The freaking broccoli got me. Oh no, those are actually starfruit seeds. Oh god. Nothing's matured yet here. Hurry up. Hurry up, beer. I have so much beer to process. Like, I was conducting a field study the other day and I found this specimen. Thank you. It's an amethyst. Oh. Notice, does anyone have any one of them battery packs? My TV remote died and it's real hassle getting off the couch to change the station. Yeah, Pam, I got your back. I have 1,000,000 battery packs. We found that book in the tree about chopping wood. Now I've already read that book. Let me put this in my armoire, my dresser. But for this book, I think I'll sell it to the bookseller. I think you can sell stuff back to them if you've already read something. Did you girls get out? I should bring I should just bring over the stone and the let's just bring over the stone, the money, and the wood, and we'll get that thing going as soon as she's open. So let's do our thing. And we should also buy like 3 bunny rabbits. I feel like you disappeared from here. Well, we didn't forget about you just a game hero, so don't worry about that. You were not forgotten. But it's important you get all the rest you need to get. Oh yeah, beer time. Beer o'clock. So much beer. I have so much beer. How am I gonna age all this stuff? Damn. You can't age stuff anywhere but in your basement, right? Wait, it says my apple tree wasn't able to grow in the night. That's not any of this. This is fine. This is unimpeded. So what did happen? I think I'll make some starfruit wine. Some of this as well. We'll just use up the fruits and then some of this stuff. These. Get that. Get this. Make our fruits. And then it's all beer from here. And one more. We still have too much. The battery pack comment reminded you about the water chip from Fallout 1 and 2. Is that so? I don't know anything about this. The water chip? So I'm trying to eat hops. Oh, I didn't make any starfruit stuff. Oops. Let me put this scythe away. I only need one scythe. I'm not dual wielding scythes out here. Alright, birdies are done. Did we say hi and I love you to all the birdies, though? Maybe that's why I keep them penned in, is it makes it easier to say hi to them. That's probably a good idea. Ooh, a train is passing through the valley. I never know what that means. Hey, gals, I see you over here eating your foods. Thank you for staying in one general area. Alright, remember, wood and stone. Wood and stone. Wood and stone. Do not forget the wood and stone. One of the cows only put out silver milk today. Kind of disappointed. Who was, you know, not showing up today? Let's get wood and stone. We'll get over there, and then we'll go see. I mean, it might be easier to go to Marnie first. By the way, up to $70,000. Heck yeah. Wood and stone. All right, let's go see Marnold about her business. Might give her an apple too. I think she does like that. And I might give an apple to Robin. Who doesn't freaking like an apple? Anybody out there not like apples? Maybe if you're allergic. There might be a textural thing for some folks too. Hello, raccoon family. Now we can grow the family bigger. I just love it so much. It's everything. It's really everything, dude. It's so perfect. Raccoon family. That was like, thank you. Now, when you read this blog post, Gish, as well as I did. Also, this lady's about to burn her house down. Do you see all this stray hay and then like an uncovered fire? One little cinder pops and this whole place is up in flames. That's wild. Anyway. So, Concerned Ape was saying in the blog post that he had initially intended it to just be purely like a bug fix thing. 1.6 would just be like making it easier for folks to mod the game. But then he was like, I just kept thinking of things to add to it, and it spiraled out of control. Arnold, have this apple. You can catch me at the saloon most nights. Animals are great company, but I need to spend time with some people too. She's trying to get that homeowner's insurance, I bet. Let's purchase some animals. Rabbits. There's also... Okay, so the sheep and the pigs are from the barn. Okay. Wascally Wabbits. Salbert's really good. Okay, there's Salbert. And... Did I not get to name it? What? Oh, Brimers is good too. Okay. I forgot the order of operation. Okay. One more. Just one more rabbit. Because I have a dinosaur on the way. Broco, Ziso, Chew, Jabbo. Topabell. What about Topabella? I like that. Okay, Topabella. Perfect. I'll be back when I get a better barn. Off to Robin now. Goodbye, raccoons. So cute. And let me slam some coffee. Look at that. Did I ever get that freaking lobster? Hold on. Oh, heck, I gotta get that stinking lobster, dude. Yo, I'm zooming. Wow, so fast. So, apples, it really depends on the apple, Alice. You like some varieties more than others. You know, that's true. Honestly, if somebody was like, here's a red delicious, I'd be like, thanks for the compost, I guess, you know. But if they were like, here's an envy apple, I would love that. I've been wanting to slice up some apples for my folks. Just, you know, give them a little snack. Now I can absolutely do this, and I'll be doing it every day because we just got a big bag of apples from the food pantry. I'm going to slice up some apples. I'm going to put peanut butter between 2 slices and then put a little row of mini marshmallows so it looks like teeth. And then I'll get like 2 little dots of peanut butter on top of that row of teeth and put 2 little raisins there so it looks like a little monster that's looking at you. It has teeth. I just think that'd be fun. Alrighty, a deluxe barn. Who doesn't want a deluxe barn? Construct this for me, please, Robin. Of course you know where it should go, girl. Right over here. Deluxify my barn, please. I actually do think the apples we got from the food pantry are red delicious, but I'm gonna doctor them up and put little marshmallows and peanut butter and stuff on them. I bet we'll start seeing more people at the clinic this season. I hope everyone stays healthy. Speaking of healthy, here's an apple. This is a super gift, thank you. Make sure to spend a lot of time working on those... Oh, Maru sure spends a lot of time working on those gadgets of hers. I'm glad she's so dedicated. Would you like a corn? Thank you. This is an interesting specimen. There's a big smile from Demetrius. Yo, boys night. What's up, boys? I'm here for the night of the boys because I too am a boy. Hey, Link. Sam and I were about to play Solarian Chronicles the game. Do you want to join us? It's better with 3 players anyway. Okay, here we go. Let me draw the scenario card. What game do you think this is based on, I wonder? Looks like today's quest will take us to the Necromancer's Tower, and then try to reclaim the Solarian staff from the clutches of the Dreadlord Zarth. Cool. Link, are you ready to choose your character? Warrior, I like the direct approach. Healer, I prefer to help others. Or wizard, a sharp mind is the most powerful blade of all. I'll be a healer. These 2 boys aren't going to play healer, honestly. Healer, huh? It's an important role. Guess I'll pick the wizard then. Cool. Warrior's my favorite anyway. Let's begin. Oh, you think it's based on wizardry? That's possible, Manu. The king has entrusted you and your companions with recovering the Solarian staff, a task which, if completed successfully, will ensure your place in the Hall of Legends as well as a sizable fortune of gold and silver. After a long month journey across unforgiving lands, you step out onto a precipice to see your destination looming in the distance. There, beyond a moonlit plain, lies the Necromancer's Tower, where the Dreadlord Zarth usurps the power of the stolen Solarian staff for his vile purposes. Stand still, I'm trying to heal you. Yeah. A healer is difficult. That's why I don't play it. I'm not for that thinking such. I only in a rare instance will I resurrect somebody in Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm like, oh, all the healers are dead. I better get to work. We are looking for the Master Sword in this thing, I think. Just a Game Hero. And Party, good to see you. Thank you so much for the 55 streak, by the way. That is really awesome. In Fire Emblem, your healers are always over-leveled compared to the rest of your team. Why do you think that is, Alice? Is it because they're doing more work? Is it because they have to be over-leveled so they're not squishy and they don't die? I'm curious about that. The tower lies before you. Going through the front? Let's search for a back entrance. After searching around the base of the tower, you find a trapdoor hidden in the brush. Beneath is a ladder, in which your party descends. I'm sure that's where the goblins are. Find yourself in a sewer like... I forgot that they just put this, like, text-based adventure in here. You gotta go dungeon crawling into a Necromancer's Tower in the first wizardry game. So that's definitely what this is based on. That's cool, Manny. You find yourself in a sewer-like corridor. To your left, a hallway glows with peculiar green lights. To your right, a staircase leads up to the dark. Let's enter the hallway to the left. I'll be killed instantly, probably. Whoa! You are in a room. On your left is a ladder. On your right, 3 prisoners are floating in strange, glowing capsules. They appear to be in the process of some sort of transformation. Could this be an experiment, a sick experiment of the Dreadlord? This is wild, right, Gish? It's cool what stuff they do, right? It's such an interesting, like, melange of different game genres. I'm destroying these capsules. Let's free these people. You know they might be monsters to have to fight. After putting these poor souls to rest... Oh, we just killed them straight up. Okay. I thought we'd freed them. You and your companions climb the ladder. Ooh, a satanic door. You overheal. Like, if someone's missing 1 HP, you'll heal them so you don't waste the experience. Especially in Fire Emblem 3 Houses, since heals don't break, like, some of the games. They don't break? Wait, heals can break? Like, you'll heal someone and it doesn't work? You love healing in games because you like helping people, but also seeing green numbers pop up. Yeah, you're like, ooh, yeah, I have undid the damage a boss did. Hell yeah, go me. That would be fun, I think, Ish. You come to a door at the end of the hallway. The time has come to face Dreadlord Zarth.
Intruders, how dare you trespass in my private chambers? Ah, you've come for the Solarian staff. Fools, you make a nice addition to my skeleton army.
Dreadlord Zarth casts Shadow Beam. Oh no. You're able to dodge a spell, but your companions are gravely injured. Well, I'll heal them. Who do I heal? I gotta heal the wizard, right? It's Sebastian. Thanks, Link. Ugh. Listen, I'll heal you on the next thing. And Truzanther, welcome back. Thank you so much for 10 months. What are you playing lately, Truzanther? Let's see. You don't understand people. You press a button for help. You see it within seconds, and you start to head over to help, and then they get in their vehicle and drive off, even though your response time is fast. Why on earth press the help button if you're not going to stay to be helped? What game is this usually in? They get on a vehicle? Is this happening in Fortnite or something? In the Killing Floor series, Bribe, to heal a teammate, you have to walk up to them and inject them with healing stuff. This is an FPS with players running and jumping around. So the characters all have lines for trying to heal something like, oh, really? So the healers are like, stay still or I'll kill you. You know? Speaking of healer, you've been playing support in Marvel Rivals. Are you enjoying that? There is a sponsored opportunity for Marvel Rivals, but I don't know if it's my kind of game. I might have to watch some folks play it to see. I see. Staves have limited uses in Fire Emblem games. Oh, right. So do quite a few of the books in some older Fire Emblem games. Oh my god, I forgot about that. So they can break. Oh, I forgot about weapons breaking and stuff, Alice. You're mildly enjoying it? Okay. You're mildly enjoying it so far, Erskate? Wait. Choose Anther. Oh, this was real life at work? This was real life at work? Like, oh wait, were you working as like an ambulance driver or something? So they're like, help me. And then you go over there to help them and then they drive off? Is that what's happening? I thought you talked about video games. Stand still, you clown. I'm trying to heal you, not shag you. The game's got a British heritage. That's fun. Oh, that was a few minutes ago, not months ago. I'm sorry, I must be misreading everything. Oh, you were working at a gas station. I see. So folks are asking for help. You get out there to help them, but they've driven off before you can even get out there. That's wild, Truzanther. I don't get it either. But how can I help you? Can I read you some 101 Ways to Praise Kids? Can I get some Whispers of the Ocean for you? What would you like to celebrate your resub? Sebastian casts Pure Bolt, a beam of white light that hits Zarth square in the face. The Dreadlord shrieks and crumbles into dust. Well, Sam doesn't get any experience points for this, huh? You pick up the Solarian staff and hold it high. Order has been restored to the world. Whee! I finish it with a B rating. Oh, whatever. I think that's pretty good. Sorry, if I had a second turn, I would have healed Sam. Hey, not bad. Took me like 3 or 4 tries to beat my first scenario. Kitty cat face. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you later. Yeah, gas station customers expect help to materialize next to them as if they live in Star Trek. You just teleport in. Pew, pew, pew. I've been reading a book about a farmer. Reminds me of you, actually. Oh, look how warm he is to me. Sorry if that creeps you out. Oh, that doesn't creep me out. I wish I had... Oh, I do have an apple. I hope you like apple. Thanks, I like this. Oh, this fella's in love with me for sure. Reading a book about a farmer and thinking of me. I like my story. All right. So now back to my own farm to grab a bunch of copper bar and iron bars to make some more kegs so we can make some more beer, even though I can't process that stuff. I'll just sell what I can't process. That's not the first time that's happened. It is rare, but yeah. I'm sure that's really frustrating. Choose Anther, that happens to you. Oh, this is not where my bars are. This is where my bars are. Okay. I'm short copper bars. Oh yes, I did just grab gold instead. That is what I did just do. I only have 1 copper bar. We'll need to smelt some stuff then, and potentially have to get some more ore. Hey, coal. Where's my coal? Don't tell me I'm out of coal. I shouldn't be. Well, by God, I'm out of coal. I also need to water my cat, for Pete's sake. Okay. So, well, to make coal, you gotta burn a few trees. Let's do that. There we go. And I hope it makes more than 1. Ugh. You think I like wizardry since I like Darkest Dungeon. The only thing that it is first person, but you move around the same way you would in like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. You're like hopping forward 1 square, basically, Manny. Enjoy your lurk, by the way, True Xanther, and thank you again for the resub. I appreciate that. That was really sweet of you. And thank you for sharing your story about trying to help people and they don't wait for it. Maddening. I wonder, would bees? No, hops, honey would be so nasty. I shouldn't even try. Ugh, honey made from hops? That probably is like the grossest thing ever. Alright, now that I got 5 coal, we can now make a few bars. Let's throw this extra coal away. Playing Warframe and Throne. Oh, that's what you're doing. Okay, gotcha. You've been playing Warframe and Throne and Liberty, streaming both of those. And you started on Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. I don't think I've ever heard of Sunbreak. I've heard of Monster Hunter Rise. Is maybe that's the DLC? Let me check so that you can go back to lurking. Let's see here. Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak? Not Sunbreak Monsters. I just want to see what Sunbreak is. It is an expansion. Okay, gotcha. Fascinating. Also, looks like the ad break's going to run in about a minute, folks. Just so you know. Might be hearing some ads shortly. Hold on, I gotta... I'm trying to, like, crack my back. It's not working. I am instead zapping myself with static electricity. Not at all what I intend. Hey, oh, I guess I can go check our mushroom thing down here for more mushrooms, but like, it's just like, I don't currently need them, so I'm not gonna spend too much time looking for them. 2:30. What are we gonna do? Maybe get some more wood for future wood projects? Yep, you gotta wait patiently through it, Bribe. It's either that or get Twitch Turbo or subscribe to the stream. Otherwise, it's just sort of the nature of things now, isn't it? Oh, I must have killed... Come on. Must have killed a tree behind this tree. Yeah! I wonder what Throne is. Maybe Throne and Liberty are expansions to Warframe? Is that what that is, Gish? A hazelnut tree. That's fun. Oh, it's a newer MMO. I have never heard... Wait, it's called Throne and Liberty? I thought those were like 2 separate things. Okay, so Throne and Liberty is an MMO. Interesting, I've never heard of it. I don't know how that's escaped my radar. Probably cows are enjoying their bluegrass. Whoa, did I just get an almanac? Ooh, gain some farming experience. Do I need farming experience, however? No. We have maxed that out. I'll still read it. I love reading. I've learned a few things about farming. I wonder what it could possibly be that Link doesn't know 2 years in. You're always learning something new. Throne and Liberty is based off the old Korean MMOs of the Lineage franchise. Oh, there's a lot of Korean MMOs out there. Remember, I mean, Maple Story is the biggest one, to my knowledge. Or at least the most relevant one to me as I played that when I was a kid. Go. I wonder what would have happened if I just kept playing Maple Story growing up. Would I be like a godlike raider gamer? I never did those raids though, because that involved playing with other people. I was like, I don't want to play with other people. Other people in my gaming experience? Unheard of. What a strange impulse to play an MMO and expect it to be a completely singular experience. But that's what I did. I think the cows are going to really enjoy all this good grass over here. And this is where the grandpa shelter is. This is where, like, grandpa will speak to me. Right over here, I think? Somewhere. Damn, I got a lot of trees over here. Where's my grandpa's grave? That ain't over there, so it's gotta be over here somewhere. It is wicked overgrown. Oh, wow. Lineage is older than Ragnarok. I remember hearing about Ragnarok online when I was playing. You played a little bit of a Korean MMO called RF Online. There's like 3 player races at odds with each other, but realistically, one is always beating the other, while the third one is kind of neutral. Okay. Interesting. Grandpa's Shrine. Okay. Get to that one of these years. Ragnarok Online was your jam. You were a support healer. You were gathering groups of newbies and hitting up the caves. Heck yeah. That's great. You were like shepherding them through the experience and everything, Gish. That sounds like a lot of fun. I was like mostly playing with folks I had met elsewhere on the internet, just like hanging out. But I don't remember ever doing like raids and stuff with them. I think I was just off doing my own thing. I don't even know if they were doing raids or whatever. It was fun meeting new players, I bet. And I bet they were super grateful too for your help. They're like, oh, thank God there's this nice person playing this video game. Oh, there's a race of cuddly critters, which they look like what? Like Ewoks or something? Like bats? Dogs? What do these cuddly critters look like? Man, that was one of the things when we were watching Bunny Tails play that Metaphor Refantasio game. I freaking loved that little creature who was like some sort of bat person. That was too cute. They look like furry Kirby, but it's not really accurate. They're called Chuties. Interesting. I've never heard of it. Heisma's your guy. Was that in Ragnarok Online? I'm gonna guess so. Another fabulously fabulous day on the farm. I might just cook up a few of those kegs. As many as I can make. So about 5, I guess. Damn, that's not great. Oh, yeah. We're going to need a lot more copper and iron. If I just can get a ton of copper, I can, like, transmute the rest. We have to go to bed skis, though. Good night, kitty cat, who I love very much. That's basically how I say goodnight to Stella, too. Good night, little puppy dog, who I love very much. Oh, Heismate is the bat guy from Metaphor Refantasio. Gotcha. I think it was some little bat creature that was like at a church or something that this 3-eyed gal was visiting. Thanks, Manny. You know, I was feeling quite thirsty. Perfect timing. Let me get my water back open. They run all the player services in the world, crew the faction battleships the players command, and they're neutral mobs. They can absolutely drone strike you. Wow. That's intense. Who would have thought those little cuties could get so intense? I wonder if you can make, like, mead from this honey. Let me grab some appies. Sorry for these hiccups today. Put them in here for my jellies. Alright, and what else can I jellify? Certainly not cookies. Well, they do make cookie butter. There is that. Yo, wait, I had 160 coal already. I'm tired of myself. Sick of myself. Okay, surely I have some more fruits. I know I do. Hella fruits. Ooh, I don't have a lot of room for the fruit, but that's okay. Let's use some of that coal to make some more iron bars, since we're gonna need it. Well, we gotta store some stuff. Because it's getting messy out here. Okay, so let's put this back. And some bones, and some of this. And how do I suppose I've been using this up to make things, but it's so weird to not have a place to auto sort that. Okay. Okay, jelly time, jelly time. Give me a jelly, see what's inside. Hey, good on you. You're clearing the metro area. You're killing it, Bribe. Now, are you going to get a different ending because you're playing it on hard mode? Is that a thing? Or are you just doing this for your own satisfaction of getting the achievements? Let's sell some delicious jams. I didn't even check on my aged materials. Just for the achievements, gotcha. This takes so long. How many days? I love this groovy bear. He looks like an Earthbound enemy. He's very groovy. Let me get this apple. My apple bee app. And check it on the queues. Yeah, they're doing. Get in here. Hello, cows and goats. I hope that Miss Robin is not disturbing your sleep. Hello, Snake. Good to see you. How you doing today? We're doing the do. I'm expanding my barn so I can make room for some pigs and some sheep. Well, just 4 regular milk today from the gals. And I think it'll give me the automatic feeder if I do expand this, which I've been complaining about for a very long time. So I'm excited to get it. Oh, I made oh my god, my little bunnies! What a babies! Ah, they're so cute. These freaking bunny rabbits, Jesus, are so cute. Look at his little tiny bunny ass. So adorable. It's not fair how cute that is. It hurts actually to see the cuteness of it. As I was saying, I gotta expand my barn, I think is what I was saying. I'm not sure. It's not important. And that way we can auto feed the pigs and also get some sheep. Well, we're gonna auto feed the cows and goats and then get pigs and sheep and stuff from them. Look at that little bunny rabbit ass. It's so cute. So freaking adorable. It's not fair. But dang, we're making all this beer. And I don't have a lot of casks to process it in. Alright, a peach wine for you. And, well, that's already doing something, so the rest of these get stored. Bink. Although I do have 5 new cakes to lay down, so let's see what we can do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Slowly chipping away at our excess of hops and fruits. I'll try to make some starfruit wine. Wine not. So a starfruit wine here, a starfruit wine there, and an orange wine here, and some hoppy hops. It's super cold today. You have to get a new car battery because it wouldn't crank in this weather. Really? Dang, that is wild, Snake. I never heard of something like that happening. The battery just like kicked out? Just died? That sounds really scary, honestly. Alright. We got our stuff. I got some rocks. What's to the mines we go? Was in a... What's to the mines we go? Aries UK got red, which is highest threat to life warning tonight. What is that about? Is that because it's super windy out there or cold? Why were there warnings out, Ewan? The highest threat to life sounds really scary. Grab that. Where is my coal? There we go. I can guarantee you somebody was watching me foolishly be like, I don't have any coal. And then realize later I had plenty of coal. Ah, the batteries get into trouble if it's just cold enough, huh? You know, Bribe, ever thought of just streaming the game? I feel like that might be good. I might just sell this pale ale. I think it's gonna be okay. And the wine, you know? We're missing a little bit of profit, but it'll be fine. I feel like folks really do enjoy watching Signalis, so I feel like you should just stream it. You know, just here, I've been pretty good. I've had a nice day today. I feel truly, like, so abundant since we got that stuff from the food pantry today. Like, I don't know, I'm on cloud 9. You consider try streaming? I think you should try it again. Maybe Signalis is your game, you know. Food Dinner, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 27 months. I appreciate ya. That is really sweet of you. And you let me know if there's anything I can do to celebrate your resub. And for you, Ewan, gusts of 90 miles an hour or more are possible on the coasts and hills of West and South Wales, as well as funneling through the Bristol Channel, with some very large waves on exposed beaches. That's really scary. Wow. That sounds really brutal. We had a little bit of scary wind last night, but I don't know if it was 90 miles an hour or anything. It was scary even because I just put out these disco ball ornaments on my dogwood tree. We've had these for ages now, and thankfully they've never dropped, but I got really scared seeing them out there swinging around in the wind, just like fully, just like whipping around. Like, oh my god, if that falls and hits something, either it's gonna break or it's gonna kill someone. I see, streaming doesn't work for you. It feels like you're just acting for a non-existent crowd when you're not playing silently. That's a bummer, because I feel like you do enjoy, you know, sharing your gaming experience, at least with us. So I feel like if you were able to stream it, you'd at least be able to be like, here's, you know, what I did in Signalis today. And somebody else might be able to directly enjoy it. Oh, we got wild wind. It was really out of control. We have to go to the mines proper, I think. Now this is working, so maybe I can head in there. Okay. I need some copper. So I feel like if we go to 10, maybe we'll have a little better shot than just starting off at, you know, 0. We need that good coppery stuff. And I ain't seeing it. If anybody knows if there's better floors than others for copper, you let me know. Ooh, this is a fun tune. Thank you for sharing that warning though, you, and I hope everybody over there stays safe. 90-mile-an-hour winds are terrifying. Hell yeah, coal. You had it over here the night before. It hit at like 11. Ended up knocking over a fridge that you put out to throw away. Wow. Now that's some serious force. That's some really serious force if it knocked over a fridge. It was blowing around. We had a structure up this year to protect the vegetables from getting eaten by like birds and squirrels and stuff, because the squirrels don't want to eat tomatoes. What they want to do is bite an unripe tomato and then drop it on the grounds. And then they'll do that to every single unripe tomato. They won't eat it, they'll just taste it and be like, this one's yucky too. Damn, can't believe it. So like, I'm just protecting the squirrels from disappointment. They can have whatever else they want. They eat all of the pumpkins and all that crap, and that's fine. But I don't want them wasting tomatoes. So, we had to put that up to protect the tomatoes. But I just had to take that down because it was getting blown into my neighbor's property. It was wild. The wind is so wild. You think squirrels do that on purpose to annoy people, right? Yeah, if they ate it all, you wouldn't mind. But it's like, they just take one bite of a tomato and then they drop it. They're like, oh yeah, I forgot, I hate tomatoes. Hey, look, a tomato. And it's just like, wasteful. How could you be so wasteful, squirrel? I can't believe it. The ones here have moved on to chewing on your trash cans. Oh boy. That's the raccoon's job here. The raccoons are like desperate to get in. They're so smart though. Like we've had to do all different kinds of things to keep them out of those cans. And still sometimes they get in. And once they get in, the rats get in. Because if you live, well, anywhere, you're going to have rats somewhere. But these rats are like, I think, woodland rats. And they just like chilling in the woods. And then coming up here if they're like, smells like trash buffet. One of your bins looks like it was in an angle grinder accident. That's great. I mean, it's a great term of describing it. I'm sorry that it looks like it's been sawed in half. Ooh, a secret note. Don't mind if I do. It's written in Leah's handwriting. My ideal of a perfect dinner would be a salad, goat cheese, truffle, and wine. For dessert, I need a poppy seed muffin. Yum. If someone gave me one of those things, I'd melt. Such an interesting thing to just put out there. That must be a page from her diary or something. Yeah, if the squirrels ate like maybe half a tomato, right? And then they stopped eating it because they were like full or whatever, that'd be fine. But they literally just take a bite. And then no other creature wants to eat it because they're like, well, one, this smells like squirrel. And two, if they didn't want to eat this, it's probably like poisonous or something. Excuse you, bug. Get out of here. 6 o'clock already? Outrageous. Can't believe it's 6 o'clock already. Never to take my meds. Leah has such wife energy for sure. That's why I married her the first time around. When your cat's back, when you still had cats, would eat tomatoes, but only the juicy innards, leaving the rest. That is so interesting, Alice. So your cat would like lick the innards out of the tomato, like all the gooey seed stuff? Wow, that's weird but cool. I've never heard of a cat trying to eat a tomato before. And then they'd also take bites out of peaches. That's so fascinating. Did they like sweets or something? What do you think attracted your cat to the peaches? Was it like the furry texture? Were they like, this is an animal and I'm gonna kill it, you know? Okay, I'm missing this thing that I don't need to kill right now. That is so strange. I have heard of cats like biting bread and things like that. Like they want to bite the bread because it looks so fluffy and delicious. And it's also kind of cat-shaped too. I've had dogs who eat pizza. Unbeknownst to me. But usually I don't care too much. Oh, hell yeah, a crab. Let's go. Love it when you get a crab. Used to be so abundant. He also liked eating full fat cheese, but turned his nose up at fat-free cheese. I wonder what that is about. That is so funny. Okay, this isn't your bin, but the bite marks look the same. Wow, they're going to town on this. And that's from squirrels? I wonder, I've never known squirrels to be like trash scavengers, but do you think there's something in there they want? Or do you think they're just like, this looks like a good thing to sharpen my teeth on. My teeth are getting a little too sharp. Let me just polish these suckers down. Your cat would eat pizza if you gave it to him. Oh my god, really? I have seen some like gifs and videos of cats stealing pizza. But I mean, it just kind of proves that pizza's really damn good, doesn't it? But our old dog, I will never forget this. Our old dog, we had like we perpetually have no room on our countertops. When I'm telling you we have like maybe 2 feet of counter space, and 1 foot of that is almost always occupied by a toaster, and the other foot of that is like my mom's collection of glasses and like supplements that she wants to remember to take but won't remember to take because she puts too many supplements out there and then she doesn't see them and she doesn't take them. It's an ADHD thing, so I can't begrudge it of my mom, but like it also is like I'd love to have some counter space. So since we never have counter space, this particular instance my dad opened up the oven and we had gotten the pizza delivery for that day, and so he put the pizza on the oven door. Perfect spot, honestly. It's like basically pizza sized, you know? It's like it's made for storing pizza on the oven door, practically. So that was his brilliant plan while he set the thing down. I think he was getting some money to tip the person who delivered it. And our old dog time. Smelled the pizza, silently, like a ninja, entered the kitchen. And, somehow opened up the pizza box, probably just put her nose in it, and ate an entire pizza in like less than a minute, I think. Because my dad came right back and was like, oh my God! Watching just the very tail end of this large family-sized cheese pizza disappear into our dog. This was my this is my old dog who was a chow mix, just sort of a mutt. So beautiful. And so well behaved usually. Such an incredibly well behaved dog. Like she was aloof, but like not like a rowdy dog like Stella is. But that dog sucked down a whole extra large like family pizza. And I couldn't help but laugh. I mean, I was bummed out that I wasn't going to get pizza that night. And, you know, food always has been kind of scant around my family. It might have been a time when we were on food stamps or something, but I mean, it's been such a great story ever since. So I don't begrudge my dog of that. And a lot of geodes. This is exciting. Ooh, a ring? Whoa, look at all these goodies. Damn. Well, you're on the Bougie Auntie? I'm on year 2 currently. Trying to like, basically... I'm kind of bummed at Bougie Auntie because I missed my chance to get a summer fish, and I'm like bummed out about it. So I have to wait till year 3 to get this freaking fish and finish the community thing. Honestly, if you saw that, you can even be mad. Yeah, it's just so impressive. How do you put away a whole pizza in that few seconds? Wild. Squirrels don't really care about the trash, says Snake. It's a teething thing, okay. Your cat would smell peaches out when they were in paper bags. He would stick his head straight into the bag and take a bite out of it. You're not exactly sure why you enjoyed it. I bet it's a texture, that smooth, fuzzy texture. One of his siblings, one of your cat's siblings, liked eating lettuce. When she was denied it, she stole your pineapple juice once. His other sibling would eat rose petals, which is ironic because her name was Rose. That is wild. Alice, you had some really funky kitty cats. What fish was it? Let me see. I think the chef's... Oh, wait. Is it the chef's bundle? It's only showing us the bulletin board. I want to see the other stuff. Huh? Can't remember. It's some kind of summer fish, I think. You can only catch in the rain or something. And thanks, Just Game Hero, for reminding me to drink some water. Yule reanimated, and it took 24 SMG bullets to kill it. Dang, that's tough, Bribe. Update me when you beat it on hard mode, though. I'd prefer that to the play-by-play, if you don't mind. But thank you for informing me of your progress. We'll just cap it until you've achieved the goal you set out to achieve. What a waste. What, my dog eating that whole pizza? It was so funny. Let me see what this club is. What's this about? A wood club. 9 to 16 damage, huh? That's not great. Thanks, Bribe. I appreciate that. Apparently squirrels aren't really interested in tomatoes themselves when they take bites. They're drinking the juices to get water. Interesting. I don't know why that just reminded me, Snake. I was looking out the bathroom window. Just because I do every time I go to the bathroom. I don't know. I'm bored. I'm like, what's going on outside? I'm not expecting to see anything. But in one of our cherry trees we have, it's just an ornamental cherry tree. It doesn't provide food for humans, but the birds do like it. So I like putting it out there for the birdies and such. I saw this weird, like, C-shaped thing. And I was like, that's not a leaf. What the heck is that? It was shaped like a C. So strange, just perched there. Couldn't have been a bird. So I pressed my face right up against the window and realized it was a squirrel who was like kind of tucking its tail under it, and it was just sitting there like eating all the cherries off the tree. It was going nuts out there eating those cherries. So cute, honestly. I eat these cookies for fun because I can, which is me every Christmas. Guess what I'm tucking into tomorrow? I am gonna eat some fruitcake tomorrow, and I'm excited now. It's midnight. We gotta get out of here. I freaking forgot. The bus stop we go. So I'm excited about eating that fruitcake. That's gonna be my dessert this weekend. Nice slab this big, dense. Oh, zooming in. A real dense slab of fruitcake. It's gonna be good. Ah, I am thrilled for it. Alright, we're making good bars overnight. Going to bed. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I never thought to inspect it to see if the tomatoes are sucked dry, but that kind of, damn, that must have been my wine and stuff that I sold because I didn't want to age it. I think so. That must have been the happiest day of my old dog's life, was the day she sucked down a whole pizza herself. Wild. I think Stella has at some point stolen some food. I can't remember what it was though. But she doesn't need to steal. My dad spoils that dog rotten. I swear to God. Oh wait, yeah, let me sort some crap out. We got to. Oh, much better. Let me store this aquamarine ring. I can sell this whole thing. And let's crush some geodes too. You got a craft. Excellent. Love good craft. Yeah, let's store this ring and check in on our basement, huh? Dink. Yeah, any day you got a pizza to yourself, that's a good day, right? Remember telling us about Stella stealing some food a while back? You can't remember what it was. Yeah, I wonder what that could have been. She can be a real naughty dog, I tell ya. It might have also been some pizza. God only knows. But my old dog, before we had Stella, my old dog got out of that whole pizza herself. What a nut. Let me trash this this baton. I'll trash that. We get a little bit of money from it, thankfully. Alright, what do we have here? Hello, I'm not good at writing letters. Thank you for the copper bar. I do actually need that. One bar too many. This will help us make all those cakes, but I don't know what I'm making all these cakes for when I don't have the casks to complete it. Pete's sake. Now, I swear I had a lot more copper ore, so did I just store that? Oh. Did I? What? What? Did I... What? Oh, here it is. Thank God. Oof. I thought I was losing my mind. Of course, I don't have my coal. Because why would I? Why would I remember to keep my coal out? When I could just as easily forget. Beautiful. That's the max amount of that stuff we can make right now. So I'm gonna slam-a-jam these things back in there. Excellent. Yeah, devious dogs. Tricksy little dogs. My mom has said that, you know, once Stella crosses the Rainbow Bridge, she's kind of a divided woman, my mom. Because first she's like, oh my God, this duck and that chicken were kissing. Oh my God. Gay. Love to see it. She's been saying, like, half the time she's like, I don't want another dog after this because I don't want to go outside and walk a dog in the cold of winter. And then the other half the time she's like, I'm getting a boy dog and he's gonna love me. So, whatever works for Mama, I don't care. I'll walk the dog. I do now anyway, so. Might as well continue. But my mom is convinced that now, let me tell you the reason why all dogs... Oh, position 1, by the way. I forgot. Position 1. Position 1, Tiny. Oh my God, it didn't work. Please, Tiny, position 1. There we go. The reason why all dogs like my dad aren't because they're female. It's because he gives all dogs so many treats. Always. That's it. That's the secret. Is they're getting a lot of treats from my dad. Like, around the clock, non-stop treats. So, now, not everybody can do that, because if they did, my dog would have another kidney issue. But I think if my mom wants a dog to really love her the way that dogs love my dad, she's gotta spoil him. You know? Animals are pretty simple, I think. Doesn't take too much to make an animal really love you. I think a lot of them, especially dogs, are food oriented. So my mom does everything else right. She's got the lovability down pat for sure. But it's the like a treat every time my dad sees my dog thing, which is I think why she worships him. Why are one of my cows giving me Silver Star milk? That doesn't make any dang sense. But let's go get some pigs and some sheep maybe. That is the goal for right now. And then we're going to be like super agricultural, y'all. It's going to be wild. How goes the raccoon family? These little cutie patooties. You're going to grow the family bigger. I love the wife raccoon shaking her little rump. Oh my god. That's so cute. Oh, I love it. It hurts. It hurts me to love it. Okay, let's get like 2 sheep and 2 piggies, right? Geesley? Fungus is gotta be Fungus. That's a great name for whatever I just bought. Any name. And a 2nd sheep. Pretzers? I don't know about that. Tenio? Zeki. I do like Zeki. And now 2 piggies. An oinkum. Fotchley, Gani, Sapley, Shelly with 3 L's, Rtabo, Triti, Sako, Serta, me. It's gonna be me. And then, not enough money? Oh, 16K? Damn, Marnie. Damn, girl. Oh, Shane, I got some cheese for you, buddy. Hold on. I would give him a beer, but I know that ain't right. I know he likes cheese just as much. I think I might be gaining some weight. It could be all the cheese, brother. I think that's it. It might be because I'm plying you with cheese every time I see you. Hello, child.
Shane's gone a lot, and Auntie Marnie's busy all the time, so I had to invent my own games. I'm thankful for all my toys.
She does have a good lot of toys, doesn't she? That's good. Let's observe the Shane in his natural habitat. Is he gonna play some soccer? He has an N64. And he's gonna look at his empty like beer can rings. All right, child, move. Okay. Excellent. Oh, goodbye, raccoon family. You're just too cute for me. Now what? I could go look at my casks and wish that they were empty. Ah, but I think instead I should make some copper. We should continue making them copper, huh? And I think the current problem is I don't have enough ore. So back to the mines we go. Just a few more days in the mines. Hopefully someday we'll find that orichalcum stuff too. So we can craft a pickaxe good enough to chip away at that orichalcum meteor that's landed in the farm. Do a little sorting. I mean, these rice seeds aren't doing much for me, but meh. Oh, why am I taking the Chump's way here when I could have just come over via the minecart? Hey, Pine, good to see you. And you know what, Delicious? I'm glad that you're chilling. That you're comfy. Hello there. Do you like coffee, Demetrius? I suppose so. It's good to take a break from work every now and then. I guess it's kind of difficult when you live on a farm, though. At least in the winter, you don't have to worry about crops. It's true. Except I do. Civ Lord 10. I'm just guessing this is going to give us a little better option for copper ore. And so far, I feel like I've been proven right. I think it's like mostly rocks the first few floors. Now we're getting into the gooder stuff. Ooh! Speaking of which, rich mine right here. And this is some sort of geode. Yeah, cool. Excellent. How was your day today, Pine? I was watching some YouTube videos today, Pine, of a historian who used to live in well, I think he's a former Bostonian. But he was talking about, you know, sort of the glorification of commoditization or commodification. Can't remember which one's the right one. Of the Salem witch trials, and I thought of you, Pine, and your kind of frustrations with that as well. How it's like, it's kind of choking the local landscape, and it's also kind of like a weird thing to be like, hey, these people were killed in mass hysteria. let's hang out here. The eye makeup, you like it today, Smee? My mom said I looked very pretty today, so I must have done something right. I actually used one of my lip pencils to do my eyeliner today. I've actually not used it for my lips yet, but I've been using it to kind of do my underline, and today I did the upper line with it. It's a lot tighter of a line than my liquid not lipstick, liquid eyeliner. I just feel like that doesn't give me enough control for a subtle look. Yeah, it's kind of weird to celebrate deliberately unaliving innocent women, right? So I appreciated his perspective on that. I thought it was because he was also talking about other, maybe not moments of mass hysteria, but other like superstitious burial practices. I was watching I think his name is like Mini Minute History or something like that on YouTube, and he was talking about vampire burials, but how usually this stuff happened after somebody died. Like after someone died, one of the instances was his relatives were all having bad dreams about him. So they exhumed his dead body and found that he was like, it looked like he was bloated with blood, and it appeared that he had grown a beard or something. So they thought perhaps he was a vampire, when truly the case is like, he's probably bloated with gas, because that's just what dead bodies do. But still, they like put a stone in his, like a brick in his mouth, buried him on his side so he wouldn't be able to like get up and get out. And I think eventually they just it might have been that guy or a separate fella that they ended up just completely incinerating, like burning the corpse. But then the bad dreams went away. People stopped getting sick. But probably also because that's just something you should do to a corpse if it's bringing disease. Yeah. Lead casket, I mean, that wasn't something that would be available to a lot of poor rural folks, would be lead caskets. They were just talking about literally putting a stone over the grave. But the stone in the mouth was one of the popular ones they did for a lot of folks suspected of vampirism. You want to get a bell installed in case you get buried alive. How often does that happen that people get buried alive? Is that still happening to this day, I wonder? That is terrible if so. You don't use eyeliner, but you think I do a good job at it? Thanks. Appreciate it. I've gotten way better, man, I tell you. Back when I used to do my eyeliner so big. Because I just could not get tight control over it. Yeah, I learned a lot about some interesting burial practices for folks who are suspected of being vampires. But who aren't, they're just like people who died. You mean a lot of people that were buried and later suspected of vampirism were buried in lead caskets? You know, it's funny, I did not hear anything about that. Maybe that was in Victorian England, or perhaps elsewhere. I know that in Dracula, Lucy Westenra has a leaden casket. That might be at Van Helsing's request. I can't remember. The corpse gets lead poisoning, which preserves the body. That's... Oh, okay. So initially they were buried in a lead casket, and then their bodies like preserved in a fashion due to the casket. That's wild. How about that? But no, these people were just buried in the typical like wooden casket and then exhumed later. Ooh, we have scary stink air around. Ooh. That's cool, Snake. I didn't know. A grave robber will open up and find a corpse that's fresh. Yeah. Isn't that so funny? And then they're like, yo, that guy was a vampire. And it's just like, why are you robbing Meemaw's grave, though? Given that a lot of people are messing with synthetic drugs that slow the heart rate way down, you can imagine people being buried alive these days might still happen. Yeah, it's possible, I suppose, since it's so prevalent. Yeah, things like opioids can do that to slow the heart, so the breathing. It's very possible. And I think now this is such a loose memory of mine, so I don't entirely remember where I can attribute this information from, but I do recall hearing something that sometimes when folks are arrested, if they're suspected of aggression, which is usually why folks are arrested anyway, I've heard, I feel like there was something in the news where somebody was injected with something without them knowing, and it sedated them, but like I think it might have also killed them. So you certainly wouldn't want that kind of thing to happen to you where you're sedated or something and then presumed to be dead and then buried alive, I guess. Scary stuff. Alrighty. Oh my god, what time is it? Okay, it's only 6:30. How about in about 5 minutes, I'll run downstairs and I'll feed the dog. I can't believe it's already 6:30. Well, ish. Do I have one of these? Okay, cool. We are... How am I doing on that copper? 47? Not bad. That is actually quite a lot. Now we got 50. Okay. Excellent. I know! Well, time is flying because we're having so much fun playing Stardew Valley, honestly. Let's head down another floor. Can't believe they let him do that. Yeah, nice. Yeah, man, they were like... I wonder if folks are grave robbing these days. I feel like grave robbery was happening all the freaking time back in the day. And also, some corpses were exhumed for medical studies as well. And also artistic studies, you know, Gustave Doré learned a lot about musculature and drawing from, you know, exhumed bodies or dead bodies. Some of them were provided from medical facilities. Some of them provided by grave robbers. But yeah, are folks digging up dead people? Like, what would you... It's not like people are, like... Are people getting buried with, like, goods these days? Are folks doing that? They're taking stuff with them? I doubt it. Get this algae out of here. And then let me get this sap out of here. Oh, let me see this little knife. Look at this little baby-ass knife. It's a level 1 dagger. I kind of doubt folks are, like, you know... Oh god, it's midnight again! How have I done this? I keep losing time. It's possible. You have Narcan training, so you know it's a frequent thing in terms of overdose. But maybe we should take this discussion off stream. This is true, yeah. It could be a little morose, right? I don't know this much. You guarantee it still happens in some capacity. Pre-burial? Oh, you think some folks are getting their organs harvested? Wilds. Yeah, but maybe Smee is right. Maybe we'll shelve this one. I gotta get out of here. What am I doing? Too wrapped up. Let's take our booties to bed, huh? Oh, a plum. Wish I could pick it up. Alrighty. Another fantastic day at the mines. You know, I think I will dilly-dally a little bit just to put these geodes in there. You miss being here? Yeah, but we're happy to have you back, Discam Hero. Cooking up some geode stew overnight. Oh, yeah, so sleepy. Oh, but you know what, Smee? I certainly I wouldn't want somebody to come here like, time for cozy Stardew, and it's just like corpses. Ah. You know, that may not be the vibe for a Friday stream. Maybe a Saturday stream. But maybe not for a Friday. The 22nd of fall. Here's our ding. Hell yeah, it's a good one. Are my freaking casks done? I'm about to cask of Amontillado, whoever sold me these casks. Put somebody in one of these damn things. Oh wait, that's back to burials. Happier vibes, Tina. Happier vibes. Keep it up. Keep it lifted. Folks are here for the do. Inventory's full.
It's so much crap.
Too much crap. This junk out of here. Okay, now I can crash these things open. Maybe if I try Graveyard Keeper. Yeah, true. Cook them up. Cook them up. Cook these geodes up. Here we go. Sadly, we cannot open our little loot boxes ourselves. We do need help from Clint, but, you know, that gets us over there. I feel like if they didn't give you these little loot box things, no one would ever go see Clint, except for to improve their tools, you know. So maybe it's good that they keep, you know, they keep them in business. Can't wait to get that freaking dinosaur. Everyone's gonna do the dinosaur when that happens. I demand it. You know what? Oh no. I already have a thing for my mom on my wish list. Never mind. It's those little garden hoops she's been talking about. I was thinking of putting some stickers up there though, but I feel like we should use up the ones I have. I gotta think of something to get my brother for Crimby. Jim's tough. I mean, definitely getting him out to the chair store to try some freaking chairs would be a good idea. But I like getting my brother something nice. You know, maybe I should... Oh, man. You know what he is into, which I'm very surprised he is still into? He's into that Homestuck thing, so maybe I can get him some fun Homestuck, like, fan merchandise or something. Wait, Snake, that's frightening. What do you mean? What is this about? This evil hee. I'm scared now. What kind of cult activity is happening over here, Snake? Hello, cows. Hello, sheep. Hello, pigums. Oh, yeah, I was too poor to get another pigum. Let's go buy another pigum. Damn, you know what? I might as well just wall off this whole area for the gals.
Look at the blushy sheep. Oh my god, it's so cute.
So precious. We're gonna need some truffle oil maker stuff. And then I'm gonna need some like cloth stuff in here too. I wonder, how do I make the truffle oil press? The Earl press is slime, hardwood, and gold. That's doable. And then like this little loom is fiber, pine tar, and wood. Okay, doable. Why would I be scared? I don't know. I don't know. Now I just live in fear. I'm worried if I mention something, Snake, that someone will be like, I shall snipe it. I shall buy it. I think that's why, Snake. But yeah, have you all started thinking about holiday gifts and the whatnot? And the like. It is that time of year, and I figure getting this stuff relatively soon will be a good way to not worry about it as time goes by. You know, I think I got my apples up here. And I surely do. A lot of wood, a lot of stone, a lot of appies. Okay. We got Orpiment. What a great name, Orpiment. Despite its high toxicity, this mineral has been widely used in manufacturing and in folk medicine. Widely used in manufacturing? Orpiment? And then neck whites. The delicate shards form a tiny pink meadow. That sounds so pretty. I'm going to sell it. Ding. There we go. If only you could make like jewelry and crafts and stuff from these cool gems. I feel like you should be able to like make a cool necklace. That would be cool. Also, it's now 6:30, so I'm going to take a little break and check in on my folks. Thankfully, I'm not actually hungry. I ate literally right before the show today. So I'm feeling pretty good. Normally, I'd play the little duckies for us, but since I'm in the middle of the day in Stardew Valley, I'm going to hold off on the ducks for now. But I will see you all soon. Once I am back from my break, once I'm done feeding the dog and checking in on my folks. And I might get a tiny little snack. Maybe I'll reheat the hash browns I brought up here. Yeah, or a decoration would be cool. That'd be great. It's not a grave time of year to get gifts. I see what you've done there, Just Game Hero. I'll see y'all soon after the short break, alright? Happy. Alrighty. Let's get back to some Stardew Valley, shall we? I think I'm aiming to buy a new pig today. Let's see. Was it a pig or a sheep? Let's see what we got. Who's on this farm? I want to make sure we have an even amount of aminals. Did anybody get up and take a break as well? Okay, we have 2 sheep, so I do need a pig. I might as well break this wall down. There we go. Let them come down here, eat all this yummy grass. There's no need to worry about them running away. So, Miss Marnold. I require 1 more pig, please. You're getting your barn built in Coral Island. Love that. Gonna get some little coos. Excellent. 1 more pig, please. Shirtley. Nazi. Brapina. That's good. I like Brapina. Are the cows super cute in Coral Islands? The cows are very cute in this game. I feel like Harvest Moon has the cutest cows of all the games. Alright, that is achieved. So now, I suppose, let's see, we can smelt some more copper. There you are, little piggies. Happy to see you. I think that was just my new pig. Okay. Getting down here for some of that yummy, yummy grass. Back up we go to the farm to check in on things. And I think I saw that apple tree which isn't growing. It must be this. What's going on? What's blocking this thing? Is it that little guy? Is this the bother? There's a pine cone in there? You took a big stretch. You did 2 push-ups. Heck, all right. Do you just work in some push-ups from time to time? Is that how you're getting so strong, Tess? Is you just do some push-ups now and then? And so good to see you, the game she plays. How are you doing today? What's new with you? And I feel like the game she plays, you would know some cool historical stuff. I feel like you would know some fun things to learn history from. I don't know why. You're always learning something. So I feel like I've been on kind of a history kick lately. So if you have any fun, like, historians you like watching or resources you enjoy, I'd love to hear about it. Who is this little cow from? Hold on. Is this Stardew Valley? Let's see. Cow animated. Which one is this one from, Snake? Welcome back. You're eating a McRib. It's not as good as you remember, I see. They do... I feel like they must have changed things to make them more easily marketable. Oh, that's Coral Island. The cow was very cute in Coral Island. And Lefty, good to see you. How are you today? I hope you're having fun on your farm if you are enjoying a farm currently. And if not, come enjoy our farm. You two watch a lot of documentaries. You're particularly interested in disasters, though. So a lot of your recommendations are like, here's how stuff went wrong. Interesting. Yeah, disasters aren't currently my focus. I'm like currently looking at like what mundane day-to-day life was like during certain times. But disasters are an interesting nexus, you know. It's that kind of it shows how people respond in times of, you know, dire circumstances. And it also can show us, you know, their day-to-day selves as well. I guess did I use all my copper? Did I use it literally all up? Oh no, here it is. We'll get this cooking. So you can't do any full push-ups on the ground. So you do them on an incline on the counter to get better at them. Oh, I see. So you're mostly doing the lifts tests, and you're strengthening your back for doing proper, proper push-ups. That's cool. I watched sometimes I watch this creator on YouTube who does like calisthenics and stuff like that. And he advocates for that kind of thing, doing the modified ones at an incline to help build up the strength in your back. Best way to learn how to move forward is to learn what went wrong in the past, right? Yeah. You can see what to do to avoid that kind of situation happening. Let's see. Common type of stone, not worth very much. And celestine. Some early life forms had bones made of this. Really? That's wild. Bones made of celestine, huh? Okay, sorting that. Now, I'm getting this together so we can make more kegs. So what I really need is wood and oak resin. Let's see if we can grab this. Surely I have my bottles of oak resin at the ready. Surely. Where did I put my oak resin? Uh-oh. Have I been using it entirely? Probably. I see. So, but I know I have wood somewhere. Gotta look carefully now. What in the wide world of wood? Okay, there's some wood at least. Sheesh. But not a drop of oak resin anywhere, huh? Okay. Plenty of strawberries, though. And dwarf scrolls. In that case, you would recommend searching for Back in Time BBC stuff on YouTube. Sometimes Turn Back Time. Someone's uploaded lots of them. A lot of how families lived or like how families ate or what it was like in school. In history. Fascinating. Okay, I'll take a look at it. Oh, gotta water my cat. Have you had any kind of recent fascinations with like, this is the disaster you're focusing on recently, I guess? Okay, alright, I'll take the mine. And petrified slime, very interesting. This little guy might be 100,000 years old. Isn't that cute? 100,000-year-old slime. I will sell it immediately. Looks cool, though. And I might as well doink that in. Okay, so we've hit a bit of a snag with this oak resin. I swear to God, I just picked a whole bunch of it up. Hello, piggies. Please enjoy the grass. What else would I like to construct, though? I mean, we have enough casks and kegs. Ah, yes, I should focus on the oil maker for the truffle oil and the looms. So pine tar, fiber, hardwood, slime, and gold. Pine tar, fiber, hardwood, slime, and gold. Pine tar and fiber, hardwood, slime, and gold. So fiber get, gold get. I need a pint. Oh, what did I just see here? Oak resin trying to sneak by me. Okay, the slime. Pine tar. The tar of the pines. I know I have it. I just don't keep things in logical places is the problem. So where could it be? The pine tar. Oh God, I know I have it. Push-ups are back and chest heavy, so you've been doing bench presses, doing lat pull downs, and planks to gain the strength. How about that, Tess? I love that. Good for you. I want to do a little more because I'm telling you, I've been doing a lot of work above my head. Yesterday I was the other day I was trying to screw in a light bulb, and that was killing me. And today I was disassembling a structure, which involved a lot of pulling and pushing above my head, and I was like, wimpy weakling. So getting stronger would be great. You've been tempted to play Stardew Valley yourself again recently because you've been making a Stardew Valley day planner for your friend for Christmas. That sounds amazing, Lefty. I love that. That is so fun. What has gone into this day planner? And nuclear disasters is a common one, but you enjoy a broad range of information on this stuff. Currently, you're enjoying the new season of the Apple TV Silo, where they all live in a bunker, and the disaster was so long ago that no one remembers it. Oh, so this is a fictional thing, huh? Wow, that's very Fallout, huh? This is so relatable. You're awful at organizing your stuff. Ugh. It's it's a process, you know. In real life, I feel like I'm pretty good at organization. In video games, I'm like, well, I might need this later, so I have to keep all of this crap. I am just flabbergasted. I know I have a bunch of this on that. No, I haven't been using it. There's no way. Could I put it in a weird, a weird box, perhaps? I store it in here? Really? You think my farm is developed? Is that so? I don't know, Acmir. What kind of farms are you used to seeing? Do folks usually just have like kind of a little startup thing? I don't know if mine's developed as much as it is cluttered, but you know. I'll take developed. I guess we'll have to wait for the pine tar. What can I make, however? Ugh, the pine tar. Ugh, the hardwood. Ugh. I'm gonna need to grab some hardwood. You've only ever heard of this show because Billy Postlethwaite is in it, and it's probably a bit undisastry for your tastes. Now, who's this Billy fella? Is he in Final Fantasy? If y'all see pine tar, it's got a little plus mark on it. It's a bottle with a plus mark on it. You freaking let me know. I'm going nuts over here. Oh, I just saw it. I have 40 of them. Okay. Found it. Finally found it. No worries, everybody. We got it. Locked down. I could make more casks with all this hardwood, but I think we should make at least... We have 2 pigs, and I have 2 sheep, so let's do 2 of those, and then whatever else I have, we'll make some more casks with it, if I have the room for it. Let's go down there and make the casks, huh? I can make 2 kegs, too. Oh! 3 kegs. That's for our beer and such. So this Stardew Valley planner sounds like such a great gift, Lefty. There's a page in it for every day of the year. It's got room for notes and reminders. You filled it with all of the birthdays and the events, and you noted down the easiest loved items to give them on their birthday. That is so cool, Lefty. Wow. Don't drink that coffee. That is such a really cool gift. I'm sure that if there are even remotely a Stardew Valley fan, they're really going to enjoy that. Wait, how many daggum things did I make? Damn. Okay, that's enough casks. Alright, let's slam a jam these guys up in here. I must need to like wall some of these things off potentially. Maybe like 1 in the middle? Maybe 2? More wine and cheese, please. Oh, I gotta get it from the other side. Poop. Ah, beans. Gotta get it from over here. I'm expecting later to hate myself for this. Okay. Most people spend all their time in the mines, so you don't see much of the actual farms. Folks really do love the mines, and I do think, at least from a speedrunning perspective, I think it's good to like get the mining stuff done first, because then you can get like better tools and things and good gifts to give people. But I hear that, yeah. And I think folks enjoy the combat aspect of this game. I only go to the mines when I need to, you know. Okay, usually sometime in year 2 of Stardew, you end up building a shed and using half of it for chest management and organization, separating different categories of items into different chests. See, that's a good idea. Even color coding them, like putting fish in a blue chest, good idea. I need to do that. So, Billy Postlethwaite. Okay, I'm guessing. You think anyone here would recognize Pete Postlethwaite as a name. Billy is your age and very tall with magnificent hair. He seems lovely, but he's very good at acting very intense characters. Okay. Funny enough, Pete was also in a disaster thing too, and he had passed away before the 10th anniversary, so Billy did all the interviews and was very aggressively worried about the climate. How about that? Okay. Fascinating. What a nice little note. You beat Signalis. Yay, you did it, Bribe. I knew you could do it. Beat it on Classic Hard and got the remaining achievements for it. And also wept a little bit. That tracks. Good on you. Hold on. We gotta applaud that. Well done. A couple of years ago, they crocheted a few Chunamo for you, Lefty. That's really sweet. That's cool. You would buy something like that for your Stardew Valley loving friends, right? Hello, Unit. Good to see you. Yeah, a daily planner is a fantastic idea. Now, I thought this was a planner for your day-to-day, like, real life. Does it also apply to that, too? Is it like a little dual-purpose scenario? I don't know if I want to block this lane off. Yeah, we got a open lane over there. I tell you, I'm running out of room to put these little suckers. Maybe down here. Put one there, not on the wood, though. Think I'll be able to reach that middle one? I don't want to find out. Okay, this is good. God, what a wild thing I've constructed. Okay, well, we can grab some more wine and beer and fill it in. This is always going to be like a rotating cast of stuff to ferment, I suppose. Now, how do I not have beer? Oh, I must have sold it. Okay, let's see if there's anything going on in the hut. Unrelated to Stardew, but they made you a golem from Castle in the Sky out of clay for your birthday last year. This is such a cool friendship. Lefty, I love this. This artistry is amazing. Love. That is really, really cool, Lefty. Oh, hell yeah. Perfect time to come here and grab some beers. Let's go. I'll make a little bit of foods. Okay. Hey, Chilliams. Good to see you. How you doing today? We are doing it. Let me tell you, it's getting done. I'm fermenting stuff finally. We're making a bunch of kegs and casks and all that stuff. Boom. Hey, more stuff to ferment. Let's go. Did I put that in somewhere? Okay. Whatever. That's so cool, Lefty. I love that. What a great gift, and I know it's going to be very well appreciated. Quick question. Are games with short first-person segments completely out of the question? No, because Signalis had had very short first-person segments. If it persists for more than 5 minutes, I can't do it. I literally, like, maybe a minute or two is possible. Anything beyond that, it makes me pretty ill. And I wish it was otherwise, you know. You're off work and watching me digitally farm. How about that? I did a little outdoor cleanup today in the garden bed, so I got to do some real life farmy type stuff today too. I was very happy about that. I'm always happy to get out there and do a little work. Let's see. Now I know I got stuff to ferment over here. We got jelly business. It's a serious jelly business. Yeah, it depends how much movement it is. If like the camera is swinging around, that is not doable for me. That's an immediate no. If there's like camera bob, I can't do like 10 seconds of that. One of the games you made me play for New Year, New Game Every Day had some first person stuff you forgot about. Was that the golf game, Twafo? Which one was that? You would like to recommend 1000 Resist. You're not sure if the first person parts are too much. Time 'em. It has a whole section where you're exploring an apartment first person. They did that in I think they did that in Resident Evil 3, and I was like, I had to just keep taking breaks. It was a lot. It was doable, but it felt like a lot. Oh, Sayonara Wild Hearts. That did have some first person stuff. But we got through it, and I beat that game. So it's doable, Twafo. What am I, a cow? What am I going through that door for? Put my looms down, my loomies, and my oilies for the inevitable truffle finding day. It was really fun though. Sayonara Wild Hearts was well worth it. Now, have I fermented yet? I have not fermented. Okay. You need an option every game before the game starts that says, don't move the camera in any way outside of my control ever. Yes! I would love that, Magresta. Ugh. Yeah, don't start swinging that thing around. You let me look at I've been living on this planet for some odd years, at least 30 of them. You let me decide where I want to look at all times. Arkham Knight has first-person shooting segments. Okay. Which may be like 2 to 3 minutes long. It's a street hallway. Interesting. Also, the ad break is running. I'm sorry about that, folks. That's what messes with you, is when the camera, you can't like do it yourself. Yeah. It's all straight hallway, so there isn't any need to swing the camera around. Okay. I mean, oh, I gotta get to bed. I mean, it's really hard to tell. Now, if it's a segment that's difficult at all, it's got to be a smooth experience. It's got to be oiled up and ready to get out of there. Honestly, if I have to do first person, it's got to be done in somewhere between 0 seconds and maybe 180 seconds, you know? I got to just go down that hallway, guys, and then be done. I appreciate that about Signalis because it was like, walk around, look at this thing. They're not trying to make you mess around, do too much. Not first person. Man, what was up with that room that had a bunch of locks on it in Signalis? That was wild. I bet somebody's figured that thing out. Huh? Interesting. I don't remember when these are like done. I got an eggplant question for this stuff. Is it done when it achieves a certain star rating? Or is it done... Like, can I just crack these suckers open and I have, like, wine? Or whatever? Or should I wait until it's, like, maxed out? I forget. I haven't done fermenting stuff in such a long time. Yeah, outdoor too. I was doing some maintenance outside Chiliums. I was cutting down... We had some marigolds growing in our flower beds. It was... Well, we had marigolds growing in our food garden, and I chopped those down, and I left a good bit of it to compost in place so that it'll feed the plants next year. And also, maybe some of the seeds will come back. I also want to chop up some of the tomatoes we brought in that we're not using, and they're over-ripened anyway. I'd like to chop those up and put them in the soil and see if we can get some tomatoes next year. I don't know. The game you're working on, you just threw in a pre-made character controller and the MMO setting is perfect. The camera is entirely separate from movement and you don't feel dizzy. Love that game she plays. Love that. There's an auto steer option in Mario Kart 8. You think it's an accessibility thing, but if you turn it on by accident, it gives you motion sickness because it's movement that happens without your volition. I bet. Yes, that stuff makes me sick too, Lefty. When something is like moving and you're not panning the camera that way. Oof. Yeah. It has to appear with an icon over the keg. Okay, gotcha. It'd be cool to see games trying accessibility mode for first-person parts. Yeah, I do wonder what that would involve. I wonder. Oh, okay. You think it's just a Silent Hill reference like the lock is jammed, I can't open it simulator. I see. It's done at purple, but you can crack it open whenever. It can keep going until purple, but technically you can remove it before then. I'll wait till purple then. Don't bees feed on those as well? Marigolds? You're seeing some bright, vibrant pictures of it. I believe so. Bees love all kinds of flowers. It's hard to think of a flower that a bee wouldn't like, you know? So they're great for pollinators. And what I got on 4 Chiliums was a deterrent from deer. Deer will, a lot of pests will avoid eating your food if you put some marigold near it. Oh wait, it's not for deer repelling. It was for regular bug pests. And also, Chiliums, thank you for gifting us up to Lefty. That's so kind of you. Enjoy those emotes, Lefty. And Chiliums, if there's some way I can celebrate that gift sub with like The 101 Ways to Praise Kids or the Woodland Wardens, you let me know. Yeah, so like some bugs will stay away from things like tomatoes and other plants if you plant companion plants near them. So marigolds are a great companion plant for tomatoes because the pests that usually like to eat tomatoes, the bugs that usually like to eat tomatoes, can't stand marigolds. So they're like, ugh, let's get out of this place. This stinks, you know? You're gonna let Lefty choose for you. Okay, Lefty, anything you want me to do to celebrate your gift sub? Resident Evil 8 did that with a third person. The DLC was designed around third person, and they decided to add the feature to the entire base game because a lot of people kept asking for third person because of motion sickness. Yeah, and I'm sure a lot of folks are like, I gotta play this game as a big lady in it. Can I please? You love marigolds. They're your favorite as a kid. I love them too. They're bright. I think they have a fun kind of peppery smell. And I love their leaf shape as well. Really beautiful leaf shape. You launched Exit 8, walked a few steps, you noticed the extreme head bobbing that they added, and you closed the game. Yeah, I just don't. Is it for realism? I don't know why folks do the head bobbing. I'm not sure. What are your options? So we got the 101 Ways to Praise Kids, so you get some praise. I've got the Woodland Wardens deck. I've got the Whispers of the Ocean deck, so I can tell you what the wildlife out there would like to say to you. We got a few different options. Yeah, I is the head bob to simulate when I watch a few vloggers do different stuff. Some of them don't have like stabilizers on their camera. I've been watching the vlog of one of the Dracula contestants, Cynthia Doll, and God Jesus. She's been doing some stuff where she's just like walking around everywhere and the camera's just like da, 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 and I'm like, I can't do this. Oh wait, I don't need fruits right now. I'm just walking around with a bunch of fruit like a fool. You think it's to simulate taking steps, but yeah, it can be kind of frustrating. Oh, the Woodland Warden sounds good. Okay, let me get some of that for you. Once you understand, it's to make you feel like you're walking around and not just dawing a camera around. Interesting. Because you know what? When I'm walking around, I'm not like, I'm not like, bring it home, baby, bumblebee. I don't know, folks are like, is that a tall thing? Y'all got like, are your shock absorbers bad or something? Is that why you're bobbing around? I don't know what that's about. But that's not my walking experience. The brain just naturally tunes that head bob that you get IRL when walking. So to see it in games is just weird. It's like, yeah, it's an artistic choice, I'm guessing. What's interesting is that you actually are unstable. Your brain just eliminates it. Yeah, but then why re-add it? Yeah, the bouncing around while walking is something that the brain just smooths out. It's interesting. The brain can't do it for a screen. Hell no. So why add it? It'd be like, imagine if they're like, our game represents the actual human vision experience by having everything upside down. Because your icons just like reorient crap or whatever, so it doesn't seem upside down. So we're going to make this realistic with head bob and everything being freaking upside down. Like, that's wild. I wouldn't be able to do that. You've seen some games have the option to turn it off. I'm glad to hear it. But I just wonder why it is an artistic stroke to add it, you know? Alrighty. Let's see what the Woodland Wardens have for you, Chilliams and Lefty. Ooh, oh, this is a pretty one. You have the horse and the bluebell. Look at that beautiful horsey with the bluebell in its hair. Are you kidding me? That's gorgeous. It says modest fortitude is the vibe of this month for you, Chilliams and Lefty. That is card XLIX. So let's see where that is. XLI. It should be, there we go. So, modest fortitude. Its downcast blooms cause the bluebell to bow gently as its stem, symbolizing at its stem, symbolizing modesty. So it's got some head bob to it. In contrast, the horse is a striking creature, proud and muscular, able to bear great loads and travel long distances. It's known for its superior strength and stamina. Taken together, the horse and the bluebell remind us that the greatest feats are often a result of much humble practice. Since you drew this upright, it means work quietly and consistently. The time to shine will present itself in the future. For now, focus on your process rather than its reward. And your questions for this month are: am I too focused on earning praise and not focused enough on the substance of my work? And when is it worthwhile to push through adversity? And when is it better to rest? There you go. Smart devs have realized it's not head bob that adds realism, but arm sway. Yeah. Yeah, because when you're walking, you're doing this. All right. Mirror's Edge has tried adding a dot in the middle of the screen to alleviate motion sickness issues. I wish I got that would work. What I need is a dot over each eye that just closes it. I just need to have my eyes closed. This is my motion sickness mod for every video game. Closing it and laying down and holding my tummy and hoping not to throw up. Yeah, there you go, Chilliams. Sorry, I don't know why my throat's all tickly. There you go, Chilliams. Hopefully, that'll help you focus on the process this month. Because the reward will be there. It's like camera shake when you look down a scope in a game. It doesn't feel like the natural hand shake that everyone has. It feels like somebody's grabbing the barrel of the gun and yanking it around, right? MGS1 is the only game where the scope shake felt natural. Do you think MGS2 kind of lost something that it didn't feel quite as natural? And then you could take like Trazodone or something in MGS1 to stop it, couldn't you? All right, we're grabbing some booze or maybe cheese. I don't know, to ferment it. Fermented cheese. Your impatience as a fighter. Yeah, there's a lot you gotta go up against. But oh wait, can't we also ferment roe? No, this is fugu fish roe. I don't think y'all should be eating that, but I don't know. I don't eat all that stuff. Maybe somebody eats it. Hello, my adorable bunny rabbits. Oh, they're so cute. Look at their like eepy little bunnies. Oh my god. So cute. All right. Just eggs today, huh? I'll take that. Better than nothing. I can't wait to get us a dinosaur. Hey, I haven't seen like Krobus. He came out that one time, but I haven't unlocked that sewer. I haven't done any of that sewer business. I gotta get to know Krobus and that dwarf who lives in the desert. All that stuff. No booze. Do we have any? No, we don't have any on hand. Bummer. I'll just leave these here then. Go deal with the coos. At least remember they smooth it out a lot, which definitely makes it easier to work around in the context of the game, but it feels a little less natural than one. Does it feel like kind of a drift then? Hey, why the... Oh, maybe they're just not out because it's the morning. Hold on now. Oh, piece of cone. Oh my god. Oh wait, the cows are over here? Why the hell are y'all out here? Jesus, I should never let you out of the pen. Ladies are out of their damn mind. There's so much good stuff. I guess there's still good stuff down here. A Krobus roommate run sounds so cute. I love that. I bet Krobus makes a great roomie. They are just kind of like a shapeless shadow creature, so like it kind of makes sense that they're not into the romance. They're just there for like chill hangs. Did they give you like a void egg now and then or something? Here, I found this. I hope you like it. Krobus is a cutie. I just keep getting his name wrong. I keep thinking it's Trollbus. Brumbus. Well, speaking of cuties, we gotta check on those raccoons. Got to check on the raccoons. You want scopes to feel like you're resting the gun on a washing machine. Really? Just like, chaka, chaka, chaka. You want that? Chaka, chaka, chaka. Oh, a second baby. Yes. Rub those little baby hands together. Yes. What do you need for your family? Thirsty, need juice. Snow yam juice and pickled cave carrot. Thirsties or thirsties. Now what the hell is snow yam juice? We got no damn juice of that. I don't know what even that is. Can you believe it? Babies! Ah! 2 little babies poking their heads out. I wonder how many more babies they could have. Hey, did they, does Mama have any new goods or whatever? Shaking her little mama butt. These snow yams. I think that's something you, like, grow in winter. The raccoons are so freaking cute. I can't help myself when I see them. Which is pretty much also my experience when I see raccoons in real life. I'm like, oh my god, you're so cute. Please get out of my trash can. Alright, let's sell some mayonnaise. I don't think you can age that. Let's age some cheese downstairs. I know the family's growing. They're so cute. These little dudes are so good. Can I put this over there? No. Ugh. Gotta go down the line, huh? Don't eat cheese. Put cheese in the thing. Okay, well, there we go. It's cheesing away. Who's some of my favorite characters in Stardew? You've always liked Penny and Caroline. Robin's pretty cool too. Let me take a look at him. I've always liked Linus, Evelyn. Love Evelyn. You know who's grown on me this playthrough? Emily really has. Pam is a fave because I just like doing her voice. Oh, Shane's at work today. Where's at work too, huh? I really like George too. You wouldn't think so because apparently I haven't haven't buttered him up enough. Anybody else? Those are, and honestly, Krobus too. Yeah, I swear, I better. Let me see. I think I gotta go down to the beach to check in on Krobus. George has some good story moments, right? I think so too. What's this? Oh, Pam needs juice. Okay, let me bring her a battery pack. I'm going into town anyway. Does she need anything else? Anybody need anything else? Oh, that lobster. Oil. Okay, we don't have oil yet, but I do have pigs now. You've never seen a raccoon in your own trash. There's been a ton of squirrels in your area lately, though. They're absolutely chonkers, yeah. I bet so. I bet they're getting big. It's the season for them to bulk up, you know. No snow yams. Wait, snow yams? Are those white kind of little yams? Oh, hey, cherry wine to ferment. Good thing I looked. And I'm going to bring some leeks in town and some batteries. We don't have any lobster, but the leeks are going to be for Mr. George. He loves them. You know what? I'll come back and ferment that wine. I know, raccoons with their little hands, right? You're bad. If you see a raccoon, you will feed it. How? You just go back inside and get some food? Hey, Miss Thing, you like cherry wine? I may fight with my parents a lot, but I know they're looking out for me. They're doing what they think is best. I don't know why I'm saying this to you. Don't tell anybody. That's what you tell your partner. It's a season for me to bulk up. I gotta get ready to hibernate. Yeah. That's why I added today. I was trying so hard not to. I was like, don't have sugar. Don't have sugar. You don't need sugar. You don't need it. It's gonna be bad for your knees. Don't do it. So I had some hot mac and cheese when I came in from the cold. I was like, see, having something hot. I don't need hot cocoa or anything. But that wasn't enough. So then I was like, maybe I'll make something high protein. So I made myself that tofu dip. I took the tofu cream cheese. Just no cream or cheese in it. It's all tofu but whipped up in a weird way. Added the basil to it. Well, not the basil, the pesto to it. So it would taste like something. And I had a little bit of that and I was like, I want hot chocolate. So I made myself a hot chocolate with extra marshmallows. And I'm telling you this, Solitary Jordan, because the second I start eating marshmallows, I become a marshmallow. I'm marshmallowing out right now. And thank you, Just Game Hero, for the night clown protection. You might have seen sold in stores around Easter time or even Christmas time multicolored marshmallows. Do be careful. Check the packaging and make sure that they are not the larval state of clown eggs because they're almost identical in form. You turn around, you'll see their little legs. Okay, you'll see their little wormy legs. So check your marshmallows to make sure. Doesn't raccoon mean washer bear or something? Yes, I do believe in some language. The word for raccoon is like washer bear because they have observed raccoons washing their food before they eat it. You saw a clip of a raccoon in the snow trying to reach her snowflakes? Oh, I think I saw that one too, Lefty. It was really cute. And you want a raccoon and squirrel friend? You've seen videos of people with like raccoon and squirrel friends and you get really jealous. Yeah, I think I watched a video of a guy. This was in like 2020. This was like 4 years ago. He was sitting on a bench just feeding raccoons hot dogs. And there was like 30 raccoons. It's wild. Where you live, the squirrels go in the dumpster. So when you open up the lid, they come flying out. You saw a guy scream one time. Yeah, I would too. They got teeth. I'd be scared. They could be very arresting. Domestic raccoons are super cute. They're kind of stinkers though. I bet, yeah. Watch this man work out. Can't talk. Okay, understandable. Good day. Well, I think you'll get a lot of animal friends if you walk around with a package of hot dogs. I think you might lose human friends if suddenly you start showing up to gatherings and you're the guy who smells like hot dogs. It's like, oh, it's hot dog Chilliams again. Here he is. Got that wet package of hot dogs in the back pocket. For why, we don't know. Pamela, come get your batteries, Pam. Is she at work? She works at the bus. I forgot about that. Where is George? Is he working out? Let's go check where he at. Maybe he's in that common room or something. Oh! Pierre's story, okay. Gus, I have just the thing for you. I'm all ears. It's a bundle of locally sourced organic heirloom veggies. These are handpicked and sorted to ensure only the finest in quality and taste. This is a once-in-a-lifetime kind of offer. That sounds pretty good. I could use some quality veggies for the saloon. How much does it cost? Oh, he's gonna say $20,000. Only? What was that? For a moment, I thought I heard you say $25,000. That's right. It really is a bargain, isn't it? Pierre, are you crazy? There's no way I could afford that. I'd have to sell the saloon. I overheard their price. That's outrageous. You should be ashamed. Wait, how about $10,000 then? No way. Pierre, what is wrong with you? They opened up a Walmart down the street, dude. You're not gonna make any money trying to oversell Walmart. They'd be like, there he is. You know, you get people looking at you weird. You'd be the ones, yeah. Then the ones that celebrate the hot dogs, you could bring to any get-together. Heck yeah, that's right. You could go to any cookout and be that cool hot dog guy. Unless you also come with your pack of raccoons. And then you'd be the guy that everyone's screaming about, probably. Yeah, this is why everyone hates Pierre. You're trying to overcharge another small business owner, and this lady here? This lady's like a struggling mom? And he literally paid us $2,500 for those things, so it's a 10 times markup. So wild. I thought this was a surefire business strategy. Where'd you come up with that one? Did you read that in Forbes? It turns out no one is willing to buy vegetables at a 10 times price markup, even if I put the little organic sticker on them. You should be less greedy, my man. I don't care if this doesn't make friends. Hey, I'm not forcing anyone to buy it. If they don't like the price, they move on. You won't get repossessed? You're gonna get bought out by the penguin, my man, who runs the Walmart. That's wild. There's a guy who looks like the penguin from Batman. Oh Well, I guess you have a point. If I make all my customers angry, pretty soon I won't have any customers at all. Who in this shop is buying $10,000 stuff? Are you scamming Evelyn? The old lady? You gotta see the penguin? Yeah, he runs the Walmart. Yes, exactly, Genpo. I wish I could, but I think the thing is he knows I need the middleman, right? He knows that I need somebody because I'm doing all the work on the farm. I can't also then take all my produce and go door to door and sell it, right? I have to have a buyer. So he's the one that's screwing me over here. By the way, Link, it looks like you could really use a veggie dinner tonight. What do you say? Buy these back for the low price of 2,501 golds. I'm gonna throw rocks at you. In your face and in your body. Look at these girls go. I love them. Damn. Now, I thought Mr. George was here, but I guess the ladies are just working. Jump rope for Marnie. Lifting weights. Love that, Jody. Breathe in. Ugh. Breathe out. Okay. Pushing it. Don't look. I'm all red and sweaty. Now that you have a sheep, you'll be able to make cloth. That'll open up a whole new world of tailoring possibilities. Just wait and see. Marnie smiles at you through a mist of sweat. Oh, a mist? Ooh. My arms are strong, but my legs need work. Oh, she's doing a little bit of aerobics. Love that. The altar of Yoba. So they got the church in here, too. I never really see folks at the church. You know, why can't we go to church ever? I feel like you should be able to, on Wednesdays, access the church. Even if you can't access Pierre's store. What's up, yo, grease bag? I'm mean to him because he's mean to Marnie. He should step up and wife that lady. And instead, he's just using her. Marry Alex? He doesn't have a job. He can run the stall. I guess so. But if I could also marry Pamela or whatever. Get her. Well, actually, she's working the bus. Oh no, your phone charger became unplugged during the night from the wall end of things. What do girls? You like coffee? Thank you. This looks special. Yeah, I definitely didn't have 20 of those in my pocket. Your farm looks really pretty right now. Thanks, Penny. What up, Alex? I would give you this, but I want to ferment this. So do you like coffee? This is cool. Thanks. Ooh, don't eat pufferfish roe. Ooh. Wait, Georg. Where was he the whole time? I have a leak for you, sir. I know what you like. The wall came out, and now it's at 30%. Ugh. That's tough, Genpo. I'm sorry about that. Do you have to, like, fish behind the bed to get it there? Good night and sleep well, you, and thank you for hanging out with us so late at night. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's always good to have you here, and I hope to see you tomorrow for a little Final Fantasy 14. Or you can chill. I know you're working on that finger, so make sure you keep up the finger strength. Alex has a summer job. Technically, yeah, he does sell ice cream. Do you think he's doing it to get tuition? I wonder. You're gonna go to the mall, and then you're gonna see Moana 2. So you better get that phone charged up. They even have it in English. That's really cool. Okay, so you don't have to fish behind the bed. You have some extension cords. Smart. This is my favorite thing. Thank you. He loves those leaks. Looks like another gloomy day. Alex already has sales experience. But he sells stuff for me without being my husband. I've been putting raisins in George's oatmeal, but he hasn't said a word. I wonder if he even notices these things. My dad loves making oatmeal for breakfast. He's always trying to change it up. He'll put dates in it sometimes, raisins, dried cherries. I love those dried cherries. I wonder if Mr. Kent would like some wine. Child, I'll break you in half. Thank you. Right in front of your pappy, I'll break you in half. Don't drink it. God damn it, Kent. I'm trying to give you wine. You know what? You don't deserve it. Yo, looking at your phone? Let's go. Good coffee. Stop it. I don't want to drink it. Thanks, I really like this. One sec, I gotta beat this level. Okay. Wait, do you think he's playing on a Game Boy or on his phone? You ever had dates in oatmeal before? You gotta cut them up, but they're good. That's adorable. You would do the same. You like changing it up a bit, right? Because, you know, oatmeal can get boring. Also, it looks like the ad break starts soon, about 30 seconds, folks, just so you know. I gotta get that snow yam juice. Who would have thought you could make juice from a yam? I know sometimes they put that in the V8 though. Even the sweet ones. They'll put a yam in there, and it does make it nice and sweet. I just didn't think somebody would straight up buy yam juice. Well, I didn't see Pamela all day. You know what? I should have gone back in town and given to her. She's probably at the bar. I made it 6 o'clock. Give me a drink of coffee. Let's get over there. Man, do you remember when Pamela gave me that, she gave me an energy drink, and then I gave her an energy drink, and she was so mad at me. It was wild. So your stream streak is starting over, you think, Just Game Hero? Why is that? My man, you are outside at night. You should go, like, home or to the bar or something. I wonder why he's, like, outside under a tree playing video games. I'm not hating on that idea, though, because that does sound kind of cool, honestly. That's what that guy I've been watching, I haven't seen him play video games, but that Korean YouTuber who's out there, like, camping in the snow and stuff with his little dog, his little poodle. He'll just be out there reading Dragon Ball Z. I'm like, you could do that at home. I don't know if you know this. You could read all of Dragon Ball, the manga, at home. But maybe there's something great about just being outdoors and doing it. Yes! I can't believe she got so mad at me for giving her an energy drink, which she gave me in the first place. She's like, Patu, hate this. I think apples are your personal favorite. You cut them up, stick them in a dehydrator until they turn to little cubes. Then you mix them in. Now that sounds really good. Dang. Do you have a dehydrator, Snake? You rarely get bored of oatmeal, but you don't make it super often. You'll make it every day for a week, but then you won't eat again for a month, but then you'll kind of forget. Oh, sometimes you just forget to eat in the morning, and then you get back on the oatmeal train, I hope. I had no idea you had a dehydrator. Did you ever dehydrate those potatoes or whatever you got? What's the latest thing you got too much of? You use a lot to make beef jerky. I had no idea, Snake. Dragon Ball Z in the woods is far superior than Dragon Ball Z at home. I guess so. You know? Why not? He seemed to be really enjoying it. He read the whole stack. Hi, I'll shake your order in a few moments. Elliot's here? Is this about Elliot? What's his day about? Hello, Link. What a pleasant surprise. I was just stopping in to relax after an 8-hour writing session. Oh, good for you. I should get to know this fellow better, shouldn't I? Bartender, 2 of your finest ales, please. Gus, I don't think appreciates being told what to do, which is funny as a bartender. He's gonna spit in these drinks, I think. Why was he so pissed? Was he working on somebody else's drinks? Why is he mad? Thank you for the enemy hour. I can't believe I made that alert, by the way. I need to get back at that stuff. I was kicking some ass drawing tinies. That was decently good. You know when I made that and I was like, this is nothing. Now I'm like, good for you. Fully animated a Goku tiny. So, okay, at the moment you have a bunch of carrots. You could feed the entirety of the Final Fantasy XIV moon at present. Now, what about dehydrating those so you can eventually put them in soups and stuff? What if you cut them into coins and dehydrated them? Yes, I made that alert. The little tiny, the Dragon Ball Z tiny, I made that. You're right. You know, all I need is to take a step away from it. The tiny art is one of your favorite things of the year. Oh my gosh, I made it to your favorite things of the year list. Love that. So, not eating in the morning is a problem, Alice. Sometimes you'll forget to eat until dinner time. It doesn't do your migraines any favors or your sleep since you'll overeat by the time you're starving. You're getting a little bit better at eating semi-regularly meals. So I have to force myself to do the same, Alice. Sometimes I'm like, I got too much stuff to do. I can't just sit down and eat. Or I do this ADHD thing, which I know some ADHD folks do, where it's like, I'm not going to eat until I finish this thing I'm working on. You know, I got to finish my emails, or I have to make sure I send a few messages, or I got to disassemble this entire structure, and then I'll eat. But then it's like, oh, you need calories to do things. So maybe that's what I got to do, Jillian, is go camping outside. I don't know where I would do that where I wouldn't be inundated with wildlife, because I certainly can't do it in my backyard. You know, Genpo, I've heard from other people with ADHD that it's something that we do, and it's like, it's not like punishment, but it is also not good to delay food just to do a thing. It's what all artists do, they hate, and then they're like, oh wait, this is actually dope. Yeah, I just needed some time, I guess. So, what's new in the anime world, y'all, since Just a Game Hero redeemed Anime Hour? What am I missing out on? Anything good coming out? You slept through dinner yesterday, so you haven't eaten since lunch. I think it's time for some breakfast, Genpo. As for why Gus might be upset, he called him bartender instead of his name. It is a small town, so being reduced to his job title instead of his name, that is a little rude, you're right. Well, to your doom, hilarious. I do think it's a little rude to do that, but also Elliot's the kind of guy who is waiting for an opportunity to say, bartender, 2 ales, 2 of your finest ales, please. I think he's saying that for effect, you know. In January, Sakamoto Days. It's like John Wick with the family still alive. There is a trigger warning for fat jokes, though. Is the main character overweight? And Twafo, you watch this cool anime. It follows a family in old times like Pilgrim times. At the very beginning of the movie, they get exiled for their settlement and they go live in the woods. Interesting. I've never heard of this one. Have you expressed your love for Ranking of Kings? I've heard about that, but I don't know if I've heard about it from you. Oh, yes, that's the one with the little kid. It's about a young deaf prince, and the king is a giant, and it's amazing, life-changing. I've heard that's really good. Dan Da Dan is pretty dope. You know how I know about that? The intro song sounds like part of it's being sung by Pikmin. That's all I know about Dan Da Dan. Plus, you've also told me that at some point, I think a boy gets his beep is stolen from him. Elliot does look like he spends a lot of time on the hair, I think, Chilliams. I think you're right. That's true. Elliot is newer to town than pretty much everyone else, yeah. Okay, so in this Sakamoto Days, he was the best assassin ever, but now he's married, retired, and fat. I see. Sakamoto Days is peak balance between funny and action, but good on you for the trigger warning for the fat phobia coming up too. This is the beginning in which I was like, they're making anime about pilgrims? I was like, that's a wild turn, and I don't know if they can handle, you know, what went on in Pilgrim times, aka the genocide of the native people. But like, we'll see how they handle that. But okay, it was just the witch. I see. Okay, you almost got me, 12. I was like, this one sounds interesting. You've always been big on making sure you eat. Your brother had a period of bad depression a few years ago and stopped eating, which fueled his depression even more. It does have a great effect on our mood, for sure. And I always feel so good after I eat, too. I always feel like, damn, I'm so happy I ate. I'm, like, literally happy, so. Oh, only his berries get stolen off the twig. My bad. Thank you for the correction. I clearly haven't seen Da Da Dun. That dude just wants to be a convenience store owner and, like a good husband and dad. But people keep trying to kill him. But his wife said if he ever kills anyone again, she'll divorce him, even if it's evil assassins. Oh, the drama. That reminds me, there's like a there's that retired Yakuza guy, right? Or it's like a mobster, and his wife is so much tougher than him. But like, he's like a house husband, I think is what it's called. Something about house husband. It is interesting. You piqued my interest there, Swafo. It was interesting. I propose a toast to the town, indeed. Ah, to a harmonious future for the community. What a virtuous idea. Here's to Pelican Town. Why do I get out that cup? So wild. Ugh, it's strong stuff. He's literally drunk already. And I'm yucking it up. Alright. Very similar to House Husband, but more serious, but still funny. Okay. Interesting. What a wild mix. What up, Gus? Oh, fried egg today, eh? I actually do think I need one of those for the community board. So I'll get a fried egg. And Miss Pamela, I've got your battery. Hey, you pulled through with the battery pack. Thanks, kid. You're a lifesaver.
Gus, give me another.
Do you want a coffee though, Pamela?
You did good with this one, kid. Thanks.
I should purchase some more coffee. It's a good gift for folks. Oh, sorry about that. I'm talking to you behind the bar. Oh, Emily, I've already spoken to you. That's right. Okay, it's on Netflix in January. Gotcha. I feel like she's been smoking a lot of cigarettes, Chilliams. Yeah. Life isn't so bad. At least I have frozen pizza and eggs. My God, my man. He's finally seeing it. He's seeing the power of positivity. I'll buy a bunch of... Oh, God damn it. I just ran out of money. I keep forgetting the money is not infinite. Trying to butter up Shane so he can see that life is good, you know? Happy Marriage? I don't know if I've heard of that one. Apothecary Diaries? I think you have told me about, Jempa, but I forget what it's about. Other countries enjoying and replicating something from another is fascinating. Oh, yes, like Japan's country bars and live banjo music. And don't forget, they're gunslinging cowboys. There's some folks who really enjoy, like, those Colt 45s, you know. There's some folks that, like, do the cowboy hats and stuff like that, and they're slinging their guns and such. I'm sure they're airsoft guns, because I know Japan has a pretty strict anti-gun policy. Like, you have to make a gun if you want a gun. Famously, I think. Or you gotta smuggle it in or something like that. But some folks are very much enjoying dressing up as cowboys over there. And then over here, you know, there's tons of folks who get into, you know, cultural appreciation at best. Let's go slam some wine into our basement real quick. Oh, it's so still at the nighttime. So beautiful. Let's age some cherry wine, huh? Here we go. One of these. And all the way over here. Hopefully this won't be terrible to extract these from. It's kind of a bother to put them in, so I worry it's going to be a bother to take them out, you know? But I guess I gotta wait until they're, like, all mature. Ugh. Speaking of wine, my dad was, like, pretty adamant that we should go get some wine soon, so... I told him I'm pretty sure we have a bunch of wine in the house. So I said, let's look at that before we go to the liquor store. Because I feel like we want wine. We buy a lot of wine. We have one of the bottles. And then we put the rest away in the cabinets. And then we don't drink it. And then we forget we have it. And then we buy more wine. So. Yeah. Those are airsoft guns. You know of them, but you've never seen them or experienced them. Yeah. Yeah, I've never experienced it myself either, but it is an interesting solution to the problem. So, Apothecary Diaries, a poor apothecary girl gets kidnapped and works in the royal harem as an apothecary, not a concubine, okay? She just wants to keep her head down and work out her contract, but the head eunuch, who is ungodly handsome, takes an interest in her intelligence and wit. Okay, is there any romance there? Interesting, it's the head eunuch, too. Lots of medical mysteries, the politics of harems. So, okay, so it's not like, you know how there's harem anime. You know how that's a thing. It's not like that, right? Your happy marriage? A hated daughter from first marriage gets married off to a notoriously cold man, but he falls head over heels for her. Oh, okay. My happy marriage is basically some Jane Austen stuff, it sounds like. Put the wine in a bag. I don't want to lie to my folks. I just want to be like, look, you bought this wine already. Oh my god, look at that little pet. That's very cute. Thank you for petting Stella Larky. I appreciate it. Oh, and now it looks like... You know what? It's like... The 3D-ness of it is like... It almost looks like little shrimp legs coming out of Stella. It's 100% romance, and his backstory is maybe misleading, so he's maybe not castrated is what I'm getting. Yo, the cheese is here! I got some good-ass old cheese. Now, don't tell me it's your basic cheese video game. I'll snap you in half. This is good-ass old cheese, and I'll put that right on the thing and sell it to Trader Joe's. How dare you. Harem anime used to frustrate you so much. Silly misunderstandings drive you nuts in media, right? You're thinking of love, when you write this. I know, when they're like the gal and the guy that is like the secondary character that's not the main romance are like in a room together and like she falls, and I haven't seen Love Hina, but like the gal will fall and then the other guy will catch her, and then like holding each other close, and then the other guy sees it from a distance and then it's just like I can't believe it. I can't believe she has betrayed me in this way. And then it's just like 4 episodes of a misunderstanding. I'm over it. Hate it. So it's not at all a harem anime. There just happens to be a harem, but the protagonist is Mao Mao, the apothecary. She is the only not in love person with Jinji, and he's like, what? Oh no, I love her? That's wild. Hello, Morphinius. So good to see you this fine Friday. Finding me well, let me tell you. It's wonderful. I spoiled most of the shows that are coming out soon, I know. Spoilers for episode 10 through 12 of your favorite show, I'm sure. Airsoft's are pretty fun. You get the feel of it with barely any lethality, so they can still be lethal, huh, Manny? Are wine cellars common in Maryland? Like, as an addition to people's homes? I have no idea. That's a rich people thing, in my opinion, Side note, do you get 2 cows or a cow and a sheep? Like right now, are you playing? Oh, you're doing Coral Island, aren't you? I'd say a cow and a sheep, then they can keep each other company. Wouldn't that be fun? Blue Box is peak high school rom-com. There's a love triangle, but they use their words and they communicate and they play sports. There you go. I prefer communication. If you want a webcomic that makes fun of tropes like typical fantasy romance manga, you might want to check out another typical fantasy romance. That sounds funny, Alice. I feel like there was something like that. There was some webcomic artist that was doing, it was like it's not tsundere. What's the other one? Oh, like yandere folks dating each other. So they're like, I don't know what that's about. I think yandere is like, tsundere folks like hide their emotions, and yandere folks are like, you're mine or else. So I don't know. I read that comic maybe like 5 or 6 years ago. Saw that on Twitter once. So I guess you're right. Anything can be lethal if you try hard enough, Manny. Dear Link, I guess people didn't take to Pierre's Prime produce like I had hoped. Anyway, here's my old mini shipping bin. The next time you get your hands on some produce worthy of the Pierre's Prime luxury brand, maybe you can have them shipped my way from Pierre. I hope you fall and break a tooth. But I mean, thanks for the thing, Pierre. Wild. What a strange man. As someone who's like been selling stuff in Stardew Valley for this long, like I understand why he's trying to innovate and change things, but also, where is he getting these terrible ideas from? It's just, it's baffling to me. The first chapter of that Just Another Fantasy Romance thing had you cackling like crazy, and it's hard to hold back the laughter throughout the whole thing so far. Okay, so it sounds like a really good parody, huh? A really, like, actually funny. Sometimes parodies get a little caught up on, like, the trappings of the genre to the point it can be, like, a little, a little too derivative. You know what I mean? I'm gonna sell Woody's Secret. And this one rock. Okay, let's see if that gives us enough room. We'll leave the door open so the duckies can explore a bit more today. Electro Jack, thank you. I appreciate that. It's Farming Friday, so I gotta wear my straw hat. Of course. And some eggs. And then we need to pick up that feather. You're heading out to the mall. Enjoy your Moana. I hope it's great. And be well, Jempo. Thank you for spending so much time with us today on a fine Saturday such as this. We're at a Saturday where Jempo is. Don't worry. Still Friday here, folks. All right, let's check in on our fermented products. Got a little beer. Hello? What did I do wrong here? Uh-oh. Did I goof this? Why can't I move through this? The heck? That is very strange. How can I not move through this, but I can move through the other side? What is going on here? There was a tree? How did that happen? Just a tree growing up in here? I will never understand. Oh well. Hey Ryan, good to see you today. Today you had your Christmas celebrations at work. That's right, Morphinius. In the afternoon, you went to a racing sim room where you all raced each other, and then you had your Christmas dinner, and you were gifted a box with a lot of nice stuff. Wine, cheese, olives, and cookies. Now that's a lovely gift, Morphinius. I think you were saying the other day that you were worried about finishing up your work before the Christmas celebration. So were you able to do that too? The other day I planted a tree since I had a sapling in my hand. Oh my god, really? That's so me. I would do that by accident. So wild. Just out of nowhere, a tree. Alright, let me harvest some of these suckers. Plant these too. Tired of looking at them. You found a cool gift for your brother. Love that. That's excellent. What are you thinking of getting your brother? I need to figure out something for my brother too. I'm thinking maybe something Homestuck related. I don't know, like... He is like currently... He's working on some music for like a Homestuck fan comic. So I think that's really cool. I could get him... he doesn't want like stuff that's like instruments. Because he does stuff in like a digital audio workspace. I wonder if there's like, maybe I could buy him a subscription to some sort of audio software or something that would help. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I think some way to sort of, exercise his creativity would be good. Oh, you found it at a thrift store. That's cool, Ryan. And what's going on, Chuck Jarvis? Good to see you. It is a good Friday, let me tell you. I mean, I got some insurance worked on today. We got a bunch of donations from the food pantry. So I'll be planning some meals around that. I feel great about this Friday. If you can ask, how do you send me a direct message? It's something serious or weird. You can talk to a mod if that works better. Yeah, you can definitely talk to a mod. I usually don't take direct messages because I'm really, one, bad about getting back to them. Two, they give me anxiety. I've had some problems in the past where people use it as kind of like an opportunity to hit on me, which I know you wouldn't do, more Phineas, but I just have that like residue from it. So I typically don't accept I don't accept DMs from folks. But if I can ask what it pertains to, that would be great. Let's see. Oh god, look at this inventory. It's a mess. Yeesh. You just poured a Jack Daniels and a 7-Up and opened a bag of Doritos Cool Ranch. Hell yeah. Cheers all. The whiskey's for your back pain because you shoveled a bunch of snow. Ooh. I hope you put some like either ice on your back or like an icy hot patch or something like that. Something that'll help with that back. Because that sounds like a problem, Chuck. You have to disable DMs for people not on your friend list for similar reasons. Yeah, it's not great, you know. So I had to deal with that too. You love meeting new people, but the stress isn't worth it for sure. But, you know, so far so good. Now that I've, you know, limited DMs and stuff. I feel like I've kept a pretty good, you know, boundary. It's just one of the boundaries that I put up that, you know, helps me do my thing without getting caught up on other stuff. It pertains to a message you got from me yesterday? Oh, I get it. Yeah. You can explain everything. I know, because I was like, I remember sending you a message. Was this thrown? Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. Maybe that's blowing your space up, but whatever. Can we get on you out in the open? I don't want that either. I see. Alrighty, well thank you, Morphinius. I appreciate that. Sure, you could message from the mods. Forget I said anything. That's very cool, Chuck Jarvis. You have a DS, a GameCube, a Wii, a Switch, N64, the PSP 1, 2, 3, but not the 4? Why not the 4, Chuck? That's surprising to me. I got it. Thank you, Morphinius. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I will take notes. Also, I hope the folks who sent stuff via Throne enjoyed that little picture of Tiny I sent along with it. I just realized you could add like custom images and stuff, so I was like, oh, I gotta do that for sure. So I added a little image of Tiny saying thank you. Yes, thank you, Morphinius. I appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Ryan, honestly, if I can avoid it, it makes life so much easier. Not getting hit on makes my life so much easier and more enjoyable, so I never know what to do with it in the moment. I'm like, I know it's coming from a good place, but it's also like I can't reciprocate this attention at all and don't want to, and good. So that's why we just have folks not do it all together. Yeah, I had this picture of Tiny in my hand saying thank you. Just like, oh, come on, Tiny, stand up straight. There you go. Bing, thank you. So I'll take some new pictures for folks that contribute to the throne as well. Oh my god, it's snowing! Heck yeah! I thought you were off to the movies. Is that going to disrupt your movie time, Genpo? It's teeny tiny flakes that melt before they hit the ground, but still snow. How magical. Okay. I think I've been dilly-dallying in this game. I should store, let me make myself a little box so I can store some booze for later percolation, you know. We'll do that. Where to put the box? Maybe right here. Not the best place, but it's a place. I need my stuff to ferment much quicker. This is killing me. Alright, we got Pamela's juice. Still need that lobster. Let's go to the beach. I should bring some bait with me, though. Let me grab some wimps. Good old wimps. It's a regular bait will do. That'll be fine. Alright, to the beach. I'm gonna drink my last coffee, I guess. We can really hightail it over there. I keep forgetting to crack these mystery boxes open, but at least I can use my prize to get at Mr. Man's house, whatever his name was. Hi, Evelyn.
The good mayor put me in charge of the town's public gardens. The fall flowers are delicate, so don't go stomping on them. I know how you kids like to do.
Ma'am, I'm in my 30s. I'm not stomping on any flowers, and whoever would do that is a monster. How about a dish of the sea for Mr. Harvey?
That is such a nice gift, thank you.
I'd like to get to know you better, Link. Let's put aside our doctor-patient relationship. That is so problematic, but thanks, Harvey. This is a game in which that's not problematic, but it would be so weird for my doctor to say that to me. It just strikes me as odd. Damn, man. Not a single lobster. I think this is lobster season 2, so I have like 6 days to get that lob. Come on now, pots. Come on now. There we go. Alright, let me give a dish of the sea to Wiley, too. You better take off your flower stomping shoes. Not in my house. Unless they're invasive. And then you can stomp this one.
Some fish come and go with the seasons. Others only come at night in the rain.
You appreciate the voices I give? Yeah, it's fun to do. Keeps me entertained as well. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to take that doctor-patient relationship and throw it into the garbage. Because that's wild. Now we don't have that. So we can definitely set it aside. This thing, I don't think you want a pizza, do you? You probably don't want dish of the sea either. You can use a scythe to cut feed from grass. Imagine if I didn't know that. Or you can buy it from me, of course. I could use the cash. I love that her face just drops as she says that. I wish I could spend more time outside, but there's so much work to do. I started wearing rubber gloves to keep my hands soft. You should use O'Keefe's. This is not sponsored. Also, the ad break starts soon. And if they show you O'Keefe's, I will laugh. Please tell me if they show you some O'Keefe's. That stuff is great. In the wintertime, when my hands get all crackly from washing the dishes and all the cold stuff, put that O'Keefe's in the little green container on my hands, and they're smooth. Buttery. So great. The older you get, the more work you have to do to stay healthy. Okay, bye. Bye, Miss Jody. And Chili, sorry, Galaxy Geek, welcome back. Oh my god, they make lip balm. Do you like it, Manny? Is it good? That would be a good sponsor, honestly, if I could work with O'Keefe's. I use this stuff all the time. My brother uses stuff because he washes his hands. My brother has germophobia. I think that's one of the ways his obsessive compulsive disorder manifests, is through washing his hands a lot. It's more your classic style OCD, you know. So I've given him a big tub of that O'Keefe stuff. So it works a charm. All right, let me put these bars in here. I don't need all this business either. I think I had this for, oh boy. Oh, back to the having too much crap of it all. Let's find out where we can put this little sales box. Maybe like in the house? Will Pierre bust into my house? Pierre, if I see you in this house, it's over. They're not gonna find you. I'm gonna let the pigs eat him. I just hope he knows that. Hi, Alex. Good to see you. Let's see if there's anything else that's ripened yet. It's awesome. They usually last the entire day, unless it's like below 30 degrees. If you're outside, maybe 2 applications. Okay, I'm gonna get it. You sold me on it. I'm gonna get some of that. I had this really nice sunflower seed based lip balm that I got from the hospital, actually, when my mom was in the hospital, because they don't do Vaseline based lip balms for some reason. I think it's because like Vaseline, you shouldn't have that near oxygen, and sometimes they give you oxygen at the hospital too. So she had this like sunflower seed based one, which was perfect for me, and I lost it. Couldn't believe it. What a bummer. Welcome back from the ad break, by the way. If anyone saw any O'Keefe's ads, please tell me and I will laugh. Yeah, I lost it. It was like this white tube with like purple lid on it, and it was made specifically for hospitals, and I loved it. It was so perfect. And it's probably in some, like, my mom's coat pocket or something, or a purse or something somewhere. God only knows. I'll find it someday and I'll use it. But look, it's Pamela giving me an energy drink that she doesn't want. I have to remember not to give that to her. Oh, finally. My little fall seeds are done. What the hell are these anyway? So you got broccoli. Sweet jam berries. Oh, those do grow in the fall, don't they? It's by far the sweetest thing you've ever smelled. Cool. I feel like I should make some jam or wine out of that. Damn, hold up now. $9,000? Oh, they're worth $3,000 each? Well, I'll be making some wine of this. I guess she returned it. Oh my god, she re-gifted it. And this is it, Mandy. I'm gonna snatch this up. Maybe they don't want to pay another company to use their product. So they went with their brand. Wait, what do you mean by that, Chiliums? Gosh, yeah, this is the stuff. And it's so cheap too. I'm gonna get that. You've seen that happen sometimes. So wait, I'm unfortunately missing the joke. So I'd love for you to explain it to me. I'm so sorry. I think I should get that right off the bat, but you have seen that happen sometimes, have you, Chilians? Like, they don't want to pay someone to use their stuff? Maybe? Yeah, this is like chapstick season, so I'm gonna need it in every pocket, everywhere. I think I'll put these excess peaches and apricots and oranges away. And we gotta make that, We gotta make some wine out of these sweet gem berries. This is gonna kick butt, dude. It's gonna be some good freaking wine. Maybe I should turn one of these into seeds and then just grow it in the greenhouse, just like our star fruits. So I might turn one of these guys into seeds right here. Okay, and then I want to store the rest, but not in a place where I'll make jam out of it by accident. I hope I don't forget about you, little gem berries. Did I pet the cat yet? I did, thank God. Okay, we got 2 seeds out of that. I might get a few more just to make it worth it. Maybe we'll... Oh! Not all that, though. Turn a few of these into seeds. Okay. Oh, I see. That makes sense. It wasn't a joke, sorry. You were talking about them not using a brand at the hospital. Yeah, they weren't using, like, Vaseline at the hospital. Okay, but you were saying, like, you were just kidding about them not doing that. I think it's, like, literally... So, my dad uses supplemental oxygen at home, and they have walked me through the all the warning stuff about it. You can't use like heating pads near oxygen or like light a match or anything near it. One of the things they warn about is not using like a Vaseline based chapstick, funny enough, which a lot of them are. As one of the things to look out for, so because I think it can ignite, strangely. Isn't that interesting? So I think that might be why they use it, because a lot of folks do have to use oxygen at the hospital in like a supplemental fashion. So who knows? That might be it. I think I'm gonna... Oh, we're making blueberry jam. Forget about it. It's blueberry jam day. Running these guys through. I wonder if you can make blueberry wine just in real life. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, you don't think about it because I think a lot of folks, I mean, when are you gonna have, like, I don't know, doing oxygen and smoking a cigarette and also putting Vaseline in your lips? I think that's a very rare scenario, but it must have happened to at least one person because they don't want you to do it. So it could happen. And I suppose if somebody might need supplemental oxygen, they could be so forgetful that they're like, time to do my oxygen. And also fall asleep and put my chapstick on and smoke my cigarette. Could happen. Yeah, doing oxygen and smoking a cigarette, you want to go. I mean, at that point, it's just like, let's go out with a bang. Blueberry wine, how about that? Interesting. $20? A 2008, and it won the Ohio wine competition. I wonder what that tastes like. Someone says this was delightfully delicious wine, a new favorite of mine. Wow, full-bodied flavor that's highlighted by the subtle hint of blueberry. I do love me some blueberry. I think I'm kind of done growing a butt ton of hops. So my hopping days are over. Gonna have less hops and more rare seeds, some sweet berry jam and all that. Okay, excellent. Love to see it. Great. And did I have any more seeds and stuff? Yeah, never use fire near oxygen. You could hurt yourself badly. Exactly. Oh, can you posthumously fertilize things? Posthumously, like I died? That's not what I meant. But like after putting something in the ground, apparently you can, which is great because that's how that works in real life too. You want some blueberry wine, right, Pine? I'm with you on that. And I want to sell some broccoli. Guess I should store my hops. Put the hops away. At least I will have less hops to deal with in the future. Oh, that's not putting it away, Tina. That's getting more of it. Out of control. Yeah, oxygen feeds fire for sure. That's why it's so dangerous to smoke or do anything near oxygen. Let's say hi to all the sheepies. Now, don't I need some shears to sheep? To shear the sheep? Fungus looks really happy today, despite being named Fungus, which was a randomly generated name, which of course I had to keep. But Rapina is doing well, our little baby. Hey, y'all girls are too far out. Damn it. Can't say hi to you and love you and such if you're all this far out. Please move. Please move for daddy. Ooh, in a few days we gotta chop down all this grass before it dies. Maybe not all of it, but like some of it for the winter. Okay, now does it? Oh, it shears a sheep for us?
This is a good video game, let me tell you.
All right, spin that wool, baby. Hell yeah, it's going. We're doing it now. All right, I don't see any more silver quality milk, so I think the girls finally got the memo. Hell yeah. You always light a nice cigarillo by the huge oxygen-filled NASA rockets when you visit Cape Canaveral? Okay. Any reason why? They're a little too high up there for you, huh? You want to bring them down to Earth, maybe. Ah, they keep the oxygen away from you because you're fire. I can testify to that, Tess. Good to see the duckies and the chickies. Let's see what they got in here. Maybe we got some rabbit's feet. Oh my god, a lucky rabbit's foot. Let's go. And also wool. Rabbit, Rabbits make wool? Oh, boy. Well, that's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna need another wool machine. Good, great. I'll just make 2 more. That's fine. Selling the cheese. I forgot to make the mayonnaise. Gotta keep the door open because the gals are getting out too. These bunnies are so cute. Let's find out how to make more wool things, I guess. Sure. Dinosaur, I need you to come out soon, buddy. I really need to see a dinosaur very soon. Okay, now what's it take to make one of these little suckers? Wood, fiber, and pine tar. Okay. Gotta live life dangerously to keep it spicy? I guess so. Okay. Wood, fiber, pine tar. Wait. Oh, I just have 1 wood. Okay, of course. There's the pine tar. There's the wood. There's the fiber. We got it. Okay, let's make at least 2. That's the most I can make, as it turns out. What do you know? Put the pine tar back, with the wood back. Oh, we don't have room for putting the wood back. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, Bruno Mars does say that in that song. That's a good song, too. One of my faves. Hard not to like that song. I'm sure if someone has heard it too much, they may dislike it, though. But that's a fun tune. Okay. I think the community center... No, they don't want... Wait, somebody wants a rabbit's foot. Oh, I already gave away a rabbit's... I must have bought it somewhere. And this egg, we gotta go put this in the chef's bundle. Oh, God, it's the cabbage. That's right. The freaking cabbage. That's the thing I didn't get in the summer. It wasn't a fish. It was a red cabbage. I forgot. I totes forgot. Man. Cabbage. I need to see if I can buy that from that gal who, like, is trucking around the... trucking around with her pig that draws the cart. Man, okay. Hello, Princess Ash. What's going on? Are you new to this game? Oh, how new to this game am I? I played this for a little while on 1 save file. But I'm pretty new to this 1.6 thing. I am not a master of Stardew Valley, let me tell you. I don't know all the optimizations. My stuff's a little busted. I just play it for fun. So I don't know the ins and outs, so I still get really surprised. I feel the urge to go shopping. Can I get you something, this thing? How about seafood dish? Oh my gosh, for a Mia? Thank you. Perfect. Great. Thank God you like seafood dish. So the community center. A little while. I think so, Alex. How would you describe how long have I played this game? I only play it on Fridays. I think I played it for several months on a Friday. I avoided this game for a very long time, Princess Ash, because I was really afraid of getting addicted to it. I knew I'd really like it. So I put a little limit on it. I did have a pretty beefy first run. Yeah, I got to the island. That was fun. You're pretty new to it. Your sister got you into it, and now you're in love. It's really great, Princess Ash. It's a ton of fun. Do you have any like characters that you're romancing right now? I'm a veteran of the Stardew Psychic Wars. I don't know about all that. Why don't I have a pomegranate tree? I gotta go buy a pomegranate tree. I can't believe I didn't get this red cabbage. I'm so heartbroken. How? I did the full center, most if not all the character stories, most of the island content, and a bunch of other good stuff. Yeah. But I want to see all this new business too. You know. So I have seen a lot, but I'm by like definitely not a, you know. I couldn't play this game in my sleep like some folks can. Spirits Eve has come out. When's that chickadee coming with her thing? The cart. I need the cabbage. A pizza for the man, of course. What's up, Link? Oh, that's it? Okay, bye. It is really cool. With these raccoons, I mean, my life is just so improved. Enjoy your special pizza. Hey! We're very lucky to have a library in such a small town. I'm popular. When you're lost in a book, it's easy to forget the realities of your life. Maybe that's why I like reading so much. Sorry, I got carried away there. Okay, bye. I'm gonna get carried away by the wind. Goodbye, Penny. Is that an eggplant question? I've already forgotten what the question is, but let's pretend that it was. Yes. I don't remember. But yes. Maybe. Let's check in on Leah. I bet she's got some drama with her. Never mind. I'm not good enough friends with Leah. I bet she got some drama with her ex, though. Every Friday and Sunday she shows up. Hell yes. Harvey's your first romance. A lot of folks love Harvey. I never got into him, but we might romance him this time around. I played as, like, myself the first file, and now I'm playing as Link from The Legend of Zelda. So I'm trying to get Link to hook up with a guy. I feel like that would be a fun and unique experience for Link. But I picked Leah my first time around. I just couldn't resist her charms. She's such a sweetheart. Ugh. She's so great. Any good cheeses down here? No, okay. Link would love Alex as he loves Sidon. Let me let you know that I am weighing your opinion, Genpo. You can't strong arm me. You're at a red light. Good. Leah's for your next one. She's such a sweetie. It's a fun story, too. You didn't know that was the theme of this gameplay. Yeah, Link's got to find love, you know? We're trying to get closer to all the people in Stardew Valley, but some of them are available, so. Donates 100 subs. I suppose that would be a good way to strong arm your way into... I mean, I would probably if someone donated 100. Don't do it. That's too much money. But it would inspire me to maybe pick somebody in Stardew Valley. I need this wine to be purple now. But I'm happy to see that a lot of it is at least silver. But why isn't this stuff silver? It's just pale ale. Driving me nuts. Hey, I thought it would be fun to send you a letter. I really don't know what to write, though. Oh, here, I've enclosed a treat for you. Don't tell anyone, but I snagged this in the back room at Jojo Bar ages ago. Okay, see you soon. Bye. It's a backroom pizza. Thanks, Shane. Dear Link, notice chill in the air. It could just be the approach of winter, or could be the tingle of a dark specter here to help us celebrate tomorrow's festival, the Spirits Eve. Come to the town at 10 p.m. if you'd like to participate. Okay. Ooh, oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna say we have to make sure that the animals are fed, but I believe now that I have this deluxe barn, it auto feeds my animals for me. I need to drink some water. Hold on, I'm thirsty. You were considering proposing a little bit of polyamory for Link, but then you realized it's something I had to mod in, and then you thought about the idea of romancing every romanceable NPC at once and having the town be empty, right? While your farm pops off as the new city center. Yeah, I just go like Katamari rolling up people, you know. That is an idea, and I know there's some folks who did it. You have to get a big bed for that, though, I think. Put people in bunks or something. Would that be Link's way? I have no idea. I don't know about the character of Link, to be honest. I feel like it's really just up to whoever is interpreting Link, huh? We have cloth at last. Now, I know I needed cloth for something. I know I needed cloth to fabricate something. Just cannot remember what it was. Let's see. What could possibly use cloth? Sorry for the yawn. It's been a long day. Oh, good. My inventory isn't complete garbage. Thank God. You've seen pictures of that? Did they mod the bed for you? Did they just give you... Does the bed just, like, stretch every person you put in? That's very funny. Okay, good enough. See you ladies later. Link is mute. So I think it's like you kind of project your own personality on Link, I think, for the most part. He doesn't really, I think, have a set personality. Aside from, like, devoted and loyal and stuff. But you can be devoted, loyal, and polyamorous, too, I guess. Let's get ourselves a little bit of apricot wine. Pink. Grab a peach. Grab an orange. Slam this stuff in here. And I suppose set all this stuff aside. Oh, well, oh yeah, I have to set it aside for later fermentation. Oh my gosh! It's a rack raid! Welcome on in, folks! Hello, Blair Bears! How are you doing today? You would not believe you're here at the perfect time because I'm obsessed with the raccoons in this video game. Obsessed. Hello, Bad Wid, what's going on? Dragon Inferno, Tom Purple, welcome in. Guardman, what's going on? The real Midna plays. Is that the real Midna from The Legend of Zelda? I can't believe it. And Shadowbark, what's going on? Hello. Hydraulic. It seems like maybe some of those emotes broke. Fluffyosa, what's going on? How are you folks doing today? Hi. Oh my gosh, Weaver. That's so sweet. Thank you, Weaver of Passion. I appreciate that. And you love this game so much, especially the raccoons. The greatest addition to this video game in the world was the raccoons. It truly is. You're famous now, Tom. Yeah, you can clip that and play that for your folks. And be like, listen, this streamer said my name. So good. I love it. So I'm so glad you're playing some Christmas games. I would love to hear about your Christmas games. Would love to hear about that. Thank you so much for coming over, folks. I'm Tina, and I enjoy playing this game, especially on Fridays. You can see I got my straw hats. Usually I'm wearing overalls, but I didn't want to wear them today because I'm wearing a comfy cozy sweater and I kind of wanted to be comfy and cozy. So yes, that's right. Oh, so we did get the shout out for Blair Bears. I think Weaver might have suggested this place as a raid place, so I appreciate that, Weaver. Thank you so much. And thank you everybody for the follows too. You know what? I gotta get on following you as well, Blair Bear, so I can see how you're doing in Stardew Valley. So I got to hear about these Christmas games. Love that. And then I want to hear about your progress in this game as well. So you played Happy Snowman, which is like a Christmas version of Only Up. And then you played Christmas Rhythm, which was certainly a game. Okay, very silly. I feel like Christmas games occupy such an interesting like subgenre because it feels so weird to play them outside of the time. And a lot of them can be copies of other games, like you're saying with this Only Up game. A lot of them can be like copies of pre-existing games because the formula works, you know? But it's like just that game with a little Christmas varnish, which isn't bad to say. And sometimes it puts you in a festive mood, so. You haven't heard of a Christmas game since like Home Alone 2 on Super Nintendo. I think there's a bunch of them out there. Oh, I saw a really lovely, maybe it was a winter one or a Christmas one. And I think it was about a little penguin who goes on a little adventure. It's kind of like a narrated book, basically. But you're controlling the little penguin, you like go off and you're looking for like a bow or something. It's really cute. I have to ask my brother about it because I think we watched an entire playthrough of it. Let me message my brother and I'll ask. He might remember. All right, Jim, what was the name of that Christmassy game where you're like a little penguin on a quest and it's narrated like a storybook? Let's see if my brother responds. You might be locked into making music. And Jackie, welcome back. Happy holidays to you as well. Thank you for the 37 months and plus, honestly. I appreciate it, Jackie. Anything you'd like me to do for me to celebrate that resub? And thank you, Jessica Miro. I should drink some water. I play other games aside from Stardew Valley, by the way, folks who are coming in from Blair Bear's Raid. I do this on Fridays. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow. I'm post Endwalker right now. I play a new game every Thursday, and I just beat Signalis, so I might be moving on to Dead Space 2 on Wednesday. And I'm also playing that Jedi game, that Jedi Survivor game too. How about that? We were just talking about that polyamory mod. Your Stardew Valley progress is 12 different game files and polyamory mods, because how can you choose? I know it's really tough. It's tough to commit, you know. But it's definitely your comfy game. You love fishing and selling wine. Look at that. I know Jackie, aka Cavalupa Mortis, is a big fan of fishing in this game. I love selling the wine as well. Watch Tina D Fashion on Saturdays. I do the fashion on Saturdays. We do a little community-based fashion show. Although I thought maybe for this month we'd pause it. I've been doing it nonstop for like 3 or 4 years. However long I've been playing this game, playing Final Fantasy XIV. I've been doing a fashion show every Saturday, community-based fashion show, where I give folks a theme and they dress up for it. But I wanted to pause because I know the holiday season can be a lot for folks. I didn't want them to be like, oh, I gotta make an outfit and also wrap presents. So you play a silly short point and click Christmas game every year called Christmas Cat. Interesting. Okay, the game I was thinking of, my brother told me, is called Back Home for Christmas. Let me Google this. Oh, dang it. Game. There we go. Okay, this is on itch.io. I'm going to link you to it. It was so freaking stinking charming. Oh my god, you got to look at this game. You're a little baby penguin, and you've got a little scarf on. It says it's a cute and cozy adventure game about a lost penguin who can't find their way home for Christmas. Along the way, the penguin meets a cast of charming characters that provide help. So you like waddle through the snow as a little freaking penguin. Let me say, come on, get this image. Save this image as, yes, penguin. I'm putting this image up on the screen so you can see this. Okay, add image. Will it animate a GIF? I have no idea. Can I add GIFs? I can. Did I save it in the Final Fantasy XIV stuff? Yes, I did. Are you ready to die of too much cutes? Look at that! Are you kidding me? Look at that freaking penguin. And you leave a little snow trail. It's so cute. So this is called Back Home for Christmas. So cute. And so they made this game to support a charity called No Kid Hungry. How about that? Isn't that lovely? So it supported charity. They raised, at the time, $530. So donations, if you buy it now, they're no longer donating the stuff to charity. It goes directly to supporting the development of their next game currently. But they did raise a little money for charity with this game. I think it's cute. I think it's a fun little playthrough. And Blair Bears is a charity VTuber who just raised $30,000 for Extra Life. You gotta be kidding me. That's wild. Congratulations on raising $30,000 for Extra Life. That's amazing. Congrats to you on that. You'd love a penguin game with Red Dead Redemption 2 level snow. That would be interesting too. Oh, yes, you'll play it next week. Enjoy. It's so cute. I think, like I said, Christmas games occupy such an interesting space because it feels kind of weird to play them outside of the season, but I think they can be some really well done, interesting narratives with them. So let me turn out this little penguin, but he is so cute. So I watched a playthrough of that with my brother a little while back, and I just loved it. So when I think Christmas games, I think that one. All right, I'm thanking my brother for letting me know the name of that game. God, I'm gonna watch a playthrough of that again. Maybe I'll watch you play that, Blair Bears. And I hope you have the warmth in your heart that I did watching it. It was so charming. Alrighty, we got about 20 minutes of the show left, so I'm gonna let's try to. What am I up to? I've completely forgotten, but I do have wine. So now I need stuff to put in the barrels. That's right. Let's slam some hops in there, huh? Of course, Blair Bears. Thank you so much again for coming by, and thank you, Weaver, for suggesting this channel. I appreciate it. I always like finding new folks. I feel like raids are a great way to find new people. Like, whether you're raiding into someplace or you're getting raided by somebody, it's always a great time to learn who's out there and learn what cool stuff they're doing. You know? I think I have, maybe blocked myself from getting those hops up there. I think I accidentally... Let's see. Can I get in there? No. I can't. Alright. That's fine. I don't need those. We have enough. Look, I have plenty of hops. This is fine. Alright, keep cooking away. Wines and beers and things. Let's go check in on our other animals. Yes, it's such a great way to connect to other streamers as well. Oh, that's right. Feel free to take a lurk. Go get your food. And also, if you have to completely leave, that's fine too. Get your food. Do your post-stream stuff. I totally understand. Thank you again for coming by. I really do appreciate you. And I can't wait to see what other Christmassy stuff you're playing next week. And thank you, everybody who stuck around from the raid as well. That is very, very kind of you, too. And for the follows, too. So those are anonymous, so they won't come up on the screen, except for a little ducky will dance at the bottom. And he's in a little box lurking. So you don't have to worry about, like, being called out. You can just kind of chill and lurk and stuff. And if you want to talk, you can always come by and chat. But if you want to just chill out, that pig is freaking out. If you want to just chill out, this is a good place for it. Alright, we got ourselves some cloth. Heck yeah. Stardew was always chill. You know what else was chill? When we were playing 2 Point Campus yesterday. That was very, very chill. Except the stress stream I had about it, where I couldn't place buildings and stuff. That was stressful. But you know, other than that, pretty chill. It's fun to see all the folks coming in and learning strange things at our strange college. What was that? Yeah, it was... I had a stress stream about the chillest game ever. Oh, wait, this sells them. Almost accidentally stole my wines. Yeah, it was called Campus... 2 Point Campus is the name of the game. 2 Point Campus. It's great. I don't know why I had a stress dream about it. In the dream, I was trying to place rooms within the college building next to each other and have a hallway connecting them. But, like, I couldn't connect them for some reason. I just couldn't do it. And my brain was like, but it's so simple, just connect it. It's like, well, it turns out I'm not actually playing the video game right now, brain. So I can't connect a stable image. So it was easy to wake up from and be like, stop trying to play a video game in your sleep, Tina. That's not gonna work. I never have, like, stress dreams about this game. Thank goodness. I hope. Ugh, just wait. Wait! Hi, Tiny. It's 'cause I said sleep. I'm sorry, everybody. My camera is operated by a rather finicky mouse. And if I say SLEEP, then the camera will go to SLEEP. So I'm sorry about that. It is voice command activated and also hand gesture activated. So if I do this, it'll also zoom in on me. Okay, position 1, Tiny. Eventually it'll listen. Position 1. Tiny, position 1. Thank you. Sometimes I have to yell at the mouse. Bait and blubber sounds like a good book. Weird that that's in this box. Hey, now I know, Ryan, you're trying to get me to say that so that it'll trigger the thing to turn off, but I know your game. You can't fool me, Ryan. Sorry about the camera, but it does make things more interesting at least. Mm-hmm. Not even a tiny peep. Not even one of those, Brian. Thank you, Tiny, for not doing the thing. Okay, I wanted to... Yes, I have to go drop off one of these tickets I've had in my inventory this whole day. This is one of the new additions, I think, to, You want some shrimps? Here you go, enjoy your shrimps. This is a new addition to the game. These little community center tile, tickets and stuff. I guess Mayor Lewis has this campaign going. Do we ever find Pierre's seed prices to be pretty steep? Sometimes they're steep. Indeed. Tiny's too sleek for those tricks. See, the problem is you're saying it after. It has to be command and then Tiny's name, and then it'll work. So you're gonna have to get slightly more creative to get me to say it. Because I can say like beep beep goes the sheep to sleep. The show Veep is very interesting. But if I say SLEEP tonight, then for some reason it tracks. And also I shouldn't say track me because it'll start tracking me. So. Beam me up, Tiny. That would be cute. That would be adorable. Little like Tiny getting beamed up. That would be too cute. I should get rid of this carving knife. Why do I have this? Okay. Rabbit's foot. Maybe I can give this to somebody. Did the chickens make a tiny sheep? Oh, see, you're still not doing it in the right order. Who can I... Oh, everyone's inside, that's right. Could be a cute sci-fi redemption animation, right? Get beamed up. Let's go check out on our elderly folks. Oh, by the way, speaking of which, I got to drop off a card to my neighbors. I was telling you all they've had some hardships this year, and they're an elderly couple. And today I got to drop off, I taped a card to their door, a little Christmas card, and I left my number in it to let them know if they need any help putting up decorations or anything this year, anything this season, I'm happy to help them out. And then right as I was walking away, they came out and they got the card, so I got to say hello and wave to them. So hopefully they'll text me and say when they need help, you know. When you're fishing, do you keep the tiny ones? Oh, keep tiny? Or do you throw them back? That's pretty good, Swaffo. That's pretty good. I'm surprised it didn't work. Keep tiny. It doesn't work. Wow. Good neighbors the best. Yeah, thank God we have good neighbors. So I'd like to keep them around.
When I woke up, I heard dripping from somewhere. I think the roof might be leaking.
Oh, Alex should fix that.
In the old days, George would have scampered right up there and fixed it.
Well, I mean, I don't think he's scampered around much right now, but you could hire somebody. You love helping senior, happy people? Exactly. I mean, helping your neighbors is a great idea. You know, that's like immediate community. I know not everybody loves their neighbors, and maybe your neighbors aren't safe people to like hang out with, but you know, I've known these people most of my life, so happy to help them out. Stardew Valley is going so well today, and it's going even better now that you're here, Harmless. I hope you're doing well. Maybe help them clean up and sweep, Tiny. That's really good. I do like adding Tiny as just sort of like throwing it in there. It's pretty good, Jackie. Yeah, well, you're ageist if you're younger. Do it yourself.
My grandpap was a farmer. It was a respectable profession. If I wasn't so darned old, I'd come to your farm and show you a thing or two.
Let me give you a leak, Mr. Man. A leak, Tiny.
This is my
Okay, that was a joke. Hi, Tiny. I can't believe I did it to myself. I can't believe I did it to myself. Nothing you all asked me to say worked, and that did it. Let me snooze this ad break one last time just to keep you folks around and not seeing ads. Those of you who came in through the raid, I still appreciate it.
This is my favorite thing. Thank you.
All right. Done our duty. Senior maintenance complete. It is good to build community, right? It's nice. Nobody's in here. Does Pam sleep like just on the couch? Pamela. Oh, that makes me so sad. We do gotta get that relationship up so we can build her a real house. What's all this about? I require assistance. I don't need to do all that. Ugh. Sorry, I got the chills. Sorry about that. That's a weird response, but I just got chills. I'm cold. Draw some sheep, Tiny. Okay. Link? It's me.
Hey, I'm surprised to find you out here in the rain.
I'm surprised to be out here too. It's probably cold as hell. A fall rain? Look at those dark clouds looming over the... I was giving him too low of a voice, sorry. Look at those dark clouds looming over the horizon. I hope they come this way. You want more rain? Seeing the rain and it being cold inside, it would make you shiver too, right? I like this weather because it makes everyone disappear, you know? Being around people makes me feel anxious. The trick is to get me comfortable speaking without fear of drawing the mouse's ire, so that I'll do it on my own, yeah, I guess so. I love that you called him the mouse as well. That's really good. I don't feel that way around you, though. Sweat drop emoji. Oh, we're getting soaked. Yeah, you want to get a... Oh, you got an umbrella? Here, there's room for two. Isn't that nice? Is there room for two? I'm like, oh, look at us inching in. That's so funny. I'm still getting wet. Like, my arm is soaked. Isn't that cute? Oh my god, that was so cute. Love it. Another story from Elliot. Oh my god, look at it. We're saving all the good stuff for everybody tonight. Link, come on in. Welcome to my humble well shack. This is my writing desk. It's where I spend most of my time. For as long as I can remember, I've wanted to be a writer. Have I told you that? Maybe that's why I live out here by myself. I figured a lonely life by the sea would help me focus on my literary aspirations. I feel like he'd be perfect. Remember, I'm always telling you how this game should be scary. He'd be perfect to be, like, driven mad, don't you think? By the thing that sleeps beneath the waves. I feel like he'd be the one that his, like, writing gets more incoherent and more panicked as time goes by. You know? Everyone back home said I was nuts, that I could never make it as a writer. Can you believe that? They said that for every successful author, there's 1,000 who failed miserably. Such pessimism is sickening. He's also Ferdinand von Ayer from Fire Emblem Three Houses, for sure. I can see it in your eyes. You believe in me, Link? You've got that spark. Now that's inspiring. That's what I'm looking for. A question. What kind of books do you like, Link? Mystery, romances? I like that mystery Case of the Golden Idol, baby. That's not a book, but you know what I mean. Mystery? That's definitely an exciting genre. I'll remember that. Well, enough talk about me. Well, you were talking about me, but okay. You know, you probably know a lot about plants, don't you? Oh, either that or it's like kind of a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde situation with Elliot's other side. I can see that too. Would you mind taking a look at this rose here? I'm afraid it's not doing so well. You definitely need a farming sim with Lovecraftian horror. Yeah, Grave Seasons is a nice step in the direction with a secret town murderer. Is it? Oh, this is still a scene, huh? Am I getting two back to back because I never talked to this fella? Because I can't control my motion here. Interesting. All right, looks like the ad break is going to run. I've delayed it as much as I possibly can. So, you might be seeing about 1:30. But I will be wrapping up soon. Just so you know. If you gotta head out, I totally understand. But thank you for being here. And thanks for watching the ad if you're sticking around. Oh, I thought somebody was there. Look at this little over-the-shoulder Elliot moment. That was good, pal. Nice job. Thank you. I'm not very good, but it is fun to play. Back-to-back scenes. How about this, Alice? Yeah, what if he's like, Link, you have to save Hyrule? That would be excellent. I've been working day and night to try to finish my book. It's been driving me nuts, Link. An occasional tune is the only recreation I allow myself. Hey, you're gonna get hella depressed if you just stay inside the shack and only work, you know. There's too much work to do, and my bank account is starting to run dry. Does it have anything to do with buying a house? That probably is expensive. Sometimes I wish I could throw it all away and become a farmer like you. Come live on the farm, I can use extra help. It's just as hard to be a farmer, you know? You're right. That was an insensitive thing to say. Yeah, he's gonna lose it out here, Snake. Very, very, The Shining, you know? They need to make a farming sim where, in addition to selling your crops to survive, you have to make a sacrifice of your harvest to appease an eldritch being. I love that. If you don't make a sacrifice, or you make a low-quality sacrifice, the being starts to corrupt your mind further into insanity. I love this idea, Manny. Hell yeah. This is really good. And maybe you can save the town. Maybe not anything else in the world, but perhaps you can spare the town if you make good enough sacrifices, you know? That sounds great. You're right, that was an insensitive thing to say. What I meant is I'd like to get away from this dark, musty prison and experience a little bit of real life, that's all. But you are in a prison of your own making. Sorry I'm complaining like this. I just need someone to talk to now and then. Watch it be a third scene. Okay. Hey, bud, you losing it over here? Where are you at? Okay, he's like pretty good, honestly. Let's see here. Do you like pizza? Doesn't like pizza. Okay. I had a good time with swimming the other day, though my liver is not quite so enthusiastic. Can't believe he doesn't like pizza. He probably thinks he's too good for pizza. Which, no one is too good for pizza, let me tell you that for free. Immediate red flag, right? It's like when that other guy didn't like cheese. I was like, what? You mean you don't like, you can't tolerate it? You just don't like it? Hello, would you like a shrimp, Wiley?
A gift, thanks. If you really want to get the fish biting, make sure you put some bait on your hook.
Maybe he's got gluten sensitivity, yeah. Maybe he's allergic to tomatoes. Alright, I see us making excuses. I see that. You could see Pirate Software's community doing that. You mean like coming together to make a game as a community? Has the Twitch community ever done that before? Banded together and formed an impromptu game studio for one-off release? I wonder if Adam Learns Live is doing something like that, because Adam Learns Live is making a game. Remember that? I think it's about like potion selling and stuff. Yes, it's a red flag until explained, and then otherwise it's okay. You know, let's go out and see Mr. Krobus. Where is he? Let's look at the map. Oh, I love that it changes the color. Is this new? I think that's new, that it changes color in the seasons. Or maybe just don't ever look at the map. I don't know. We need to find out what the wind condition is. I think it should be like Dredge, Alice, where it's like you got two options at the very end. And it's like all bad or kind of bad. A little bit bad. Like Cthulhu's coming no matter what, but maybe like if you gave enough good sacrifices or did something else to stop it or something, maybe you can protect the little bubble. You never even knew this game had a map? It does indeed have a map. But I need to look at this daggum thing and find how to get to that. I think it's over there, so we should go over here. Because you can get to the sewers via this little thingy, but this is locked, so I'm going to go explore. I think he's over this way. I think I have to go to the yucky, drippy sewers over here, Alice. God bless it, Shane. We're getting every cutscene. By the way, this is alcohol intoxication and to the point of near death. So if this is... he's like basically overdosing right now. Drinking way too much booze. He's made himself ill on purpose with alcohol. So if this is a trigger for anybody, I will this scene. I'll move through the scene as quick as I can. It will be done in like 2 minutes. But yeah, Shane's out here face down in the rain. Not good situation. And I've been plying this man's with pizzas. He should have soaked some of this up. Making good sacrifices grants you the eldritch blessing where your farmer and their family turns into fish people. I would love to see it, Manny. I would love to see it. Oh, Link. I'm sorry. My life, it's a joke. Look at me. Why do I even try? I'm too small and stupid. Small? And stupid to take control of my life. I'm just a piece of soiled garbage flittering in the wind. I've been coming here often lately, looking down. There's a chance to take control of my life on these cliffs. But, blap. I'm too scared, too anxious, just like always. This is a frick ton of beer, dude. All I do is work, sleep, and drink to dull the feelings of self-hatred. Why should I even go on? Tell me. Why shouldn't I roll off this cliff right now? It would be a sin. Okay, this is... The last one is not what you say to somebody who's about to roll off a cliff. Don't say the decision is your own. That's... No, I'm here for you. Just leave it there. I'm a sin is also wild. Hey, if you die, you're going to hell. Don't tell somebody that. That's wild. I'm gonna say Jazz needs you. You're right, Jazz. Oh, I'm a horrible, selfish person. Now I feel even worse. Oh, I think literally all these answers make them feel bad. Link. The sin one is wild, Rakish. Yeah, none of these are great. But we are a farmer. I don't know if we're, like, super adept at saying things. I think you should take me to the hospital. Yeah, buddy. I think we should. Let me get my wheelbarrow. Because I think you're 14 beers deep and that's a lot of water weight. I pumped his stomach and rehydrated his body. He's gonna be okay. Hi, Phil. Good to see you. It's so wild that one of the options you can tell him is don't roll off this cliff. It's a sin. That's wild. But also they have this little, like, their little Church of Jojoba over here, so. Well, if they're Catholic, then they'd end up in purgatory. Well, there you go. Instead of hell. Yeah, exactly. Jazz is maybe the most valid thing to say, but also, if you could cobble together a response like, hey man, I'm here for you, let's talk this out. Do you want to come over to my place? I'll pick you up, take you to my place, maybe take you to Harvey's. Let's get some food in you. Something like that. But he's clearly has alcohol poisoning or something right now. It's good that you brought him in, though. Too much alcohol is terrible for the body, but right now I'm most worried about his mental health. When he comes to, I'll have a chat with him about his treatment options. I know an excellent counselor in Zuzu City. You named a D&D character after some Stardew references. Yoba Gotoro. Interesting. I like this. A monk called Yoba Gotoro. Love that, because Gotoro is the other land that, like, Kent talks about fighting in, I think. Life could be painful sometimes, but there's always hope for a better future. You gotta believe in that. That's true, folks. Okay? No matter how dark things get, there's always hope for a better future. Always, always, always. Even if you're looking down the barrel at some bad years coming up, there's always hope. Good guy, Harvey. Thanks for that, buddy. They say something about the Gotoro Empire. Yeah, they do. Hope never dies. True. What is that from, Ryan? I feel like that's important. Well, wowee. We can't take 2 steps without walking into a cutscene, huh? Oh, my little babies. They need that jam juice, that sweet yam juice. But you got to see the family so far. They got 1, 2 babies. I bet a third one sleeps up here on these leaves. They're so cute. Not Gotoro Majima. I miss Majima. Oh, good old Majima. Ah, Lucina says it in Fire Emblem. Okay. That's a powerful thing to say. Well, let's take our booty to bed. It's an early night. But for me, it's late. It's 9:05, so it's sleepy time. Whatever I was going to do out there, I forgot about, and I'll have to do that another Friday. You're stoked for Haunted Chocolatier, Jackie? Same. I read, there was a little update about it I read. basically saying like, "Hey, I'm still working on Haunted Chocolatier. Don't worry, y'all. We're gonna get there. The updates will be sparse, but just know I'm working on it." Yeah, can you believe it's already 9? Time really does fly with this game. I think it's because it's such a smooth experience. Yeah, 9 p.m. Tina. We've been treated to a lot of 9 p.m. Tina. But this 9 p.m. Tina has to go eat some proper dinner. And checking on my folks, see how they're doing, all that jazz.